Hi Phil, welcome back, hope you're doing well.
All right. How's it going, everyone? Been a while, huh? Oh my god. Hey, Rocky Stan.
The slime is back. Hope
Hey,
you had a good break with your family. We
No.
have Deltarune, DBD, FNAF, Gaslight District, and so much more to discuss. Lol.
Exactly. Welcome, everyone, to the catch-up.
1 year in the cesspit. No regrets.
Thank you so much, Ukes. Why is the chat bugging out? Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. There you go. Welcome, everyone. Hey, Angry Destroyer.
Alright, what up, Phil?
I like that people are now used to the catchphrase, even though it was not supposed to be a catchphrase. I'm just incredibly unimaginative when it comes to how to greet the chat.
Thank you.
Hey, Chair, thank you for the 1 month. Alright, time to greet everybody. Hey, Mart the Gamer. Hey, Salwolf. How's it going, Hybrid? How's it going, Antisocial Reaper? Hey, Wisteria. Hey,
It's
Lexi.
my birth month. Party popper emoji. Also Deltarune Silktimber.
That's a confusing name, but alright, thank you. Hey, Kiwi Tibbs, thank you for the 12 months.
Hello there, Phil.
Hello there. Hey, FMS. Hey, Chameleon. How's it going, Coden? Hey, Kraken. Hey, Non-Creative. How's it going, Ada Games? NK. Meredith. Hey, Neon the Cartoon. Welcome back, thank you. Hey, GB Aura. Hey, Reezer. Hey, another user. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Static Ghost. Hey, Uck the Joker. Hey, Joylo. How's it going, Fuzzy Goat?
Month will have been a while, Phil.
Hey, it's been a while. I think almost exactly 30 days, actually. Hey, Phil. Hey, your local sleep paralysis demon. It's been a while. Hey, Terry, Sam,
Hi, Phil. Hope your trip was
Paxter.
good.
I mean, it was good when I got to visit, like, friends. Not so much family, but you know, that's how things are. Hey, Nano Abyss, thank you for the 28 months.
Emergency came up, so I'll catch the VOD.
Oh, it's okay. This is just a relaxing time. This is not, like, a huge deal. This is just, like, a lot happened this April, and I kind of want to talk about all of it. Hey, just a jelly bean.
Hello. Plush has arrived at the same time, lol.
Hell yeah. The U2's 5 plushes have also arrived. It's so much has happened. I have a list of stuff that I want to talk about. I don't think I'm going to get through all of it.
Welcome back, ruler of the slime world.
Hell yeah, Lex. Thank you for the 7 months. I just got off work. Hell yeah, Nyan. Let's just relax, take a seat, and just chill and talk. Hey, Paxter.
Still here. Still toxic. Still a fan.
Aww.
Still water.
That last one is kind of is not good, but the rest is yes, thank you. Hey, Tarkat, thank you for the 11 months.
Oh shit, I forgot you existed.
I
JK,
won't blame
welcome
you. If you forgot that I was a thing, I don't blame you. There is literally so much that drew people's attention this April. Like, I'm glad that I got to, like, be in the background for a little bit. You have a lot to answer for. What are you, my mother? Thank you, Luke. Hey, Dandy Rebel, thank you for the 32 months.
32 months. Getting close to that mythic 3 years.
Damn!
Face emoji. Glad to be here. Have you ever made music before, Phil? Because it's fun. I made my own yesterday.
I tried to make music, didn't really work out. Long time no see, Phil. I still lurk within the shadows after all this time. Hell yeah, Pixeldot. Hopefully the VODs and streams help you out. Phisnom, will you play Little Nightmares 3? Absolutely. Why is everyone getting gift memberships?
Hi,
Oh my god.
Phisnom. How is the feeling upon this day?
I'm feeling chill. Hey, Gonzalo. By the way, hopefully the quality of my microphone has improved at least just a little bit. I put a sock over it. Again. Hey, Sam.
Back exclamation mark :_5pog. Hope your break was great.
Thank you. I put a sock over the microphone because I don't have my pop filter anymore, so I heard that socks were pretty good.
I repeat that he is back.
I put a what over it? I put a sock. If you don't have a pop filter, you usually put socks over microphones so that they sound better. I don't know how it works, honestly.
I missed you, funny green slime X.
Hell yeah, Misty. Thank you for the 15 months. Sockwold is real. Hell yeah, Winter. Hey, Terry Studios. Thank you for the 3 months.
My keyboard is broke, so please help CW aka wow.
Thank you. Hey, Lexi. Thank you for the $2. I retract my dono from April. I got an used OLED instead of pre-ordering a Nintendo Switch 2. Oh yeah, fuck that.
Great to see you back, Phil.
Yeah, thank you, Sharptooth, for the 6 months. I'm just gonna let these messages like roll in before we actually start the stream, by the way, because like there's a lot of stuff to talk about. I'm not gonna be jumping between like topics this fast.
Welcome back, slime dude.
Thank you, Kostar, for the 22 months. Hey, Phil, have you been enjoying D&D lately? I also have to talk about that. Oh my god, there's so much stuff that I forgot from the topic list. Oh my god.
Hi, Phil. Have you heard about, and if you did, what do you think about Neurosama?
I love Neurosama.
Also, the Pope died. Happened to have anything to do with that?
Not really, but I was around the area at the time.
Hey Phil, long time no see.
Thank you, Robbie, for the 13 months. I mean, you guys know that Neurosama is, like, one of my favorite, like, VTubers. Like, it was on the debut stream, if you haven't been for that.
Stuff happened. Glitch still reigns.
Hell yeah.
Horse Yuri is the way of life now.
An entire trend began and died while I was on break. I love HRT.
Hey Phil, been watching since the start of your channel. It's my first time donating. Have
Hell
you seen
yeah.
Woes Indie Cross yet?
Nope, but it is on the list. I will actually watch that tomorrow because it was on the poll. Actually,
Hoping for many more good streams after this.
Thank you, Egg. Has anyone else seen Horse Race Tests, aka HRT? I love HRT. Hey, Dr. Joker, thank you for the 29 months.
I miss Phil. I miss her a lot.
I miss Mume, but you know, Gouda also hurts a lot, yes. God. I'm glad that... Oh, hey Terry, thank you for the 12 months.
Holy moly, it's already been a year?
Yep.
Happy 1 year.
Thank you, Terry. I am very glad that the interests of my audience and my personal interests aligned so perfectly, because, like, everyone saw the thumbnail for the topics that we're going to be talking about on this stream, and, like, instantly everyone's brains activated at once, because all the stuff that I want to talk to is the stuff that people are asking me about, like Indie Cross, the Gaslight District, FNAF and Dead by Daylight, what else? Horse race tests, Hololive, like, getting gutted from talent, Cinder getting exposed on Twitter. There's so much to talk about. Hey, Chimeral, thank you for the 4 months.
Welcome back, our favorite fruity slime boy, yay. 3.
I wouldn't consider myself fruity. Am I fruity? Probably not. I mean, this model is kind of fruity, but, like, it's more up to your personal interpretation. Hey, well, Clore, thank you for the 15 months.
Hi, Phil. Hope you had a great time with your family. Can't wait to see your reaction to Indie Cross once you get to that stream.
That'll be tomorrow. I made a post, by the way, for that. Hey, Slim the Hedgehog.
Phil, the Pipus.
The
So
Pipus.
much Pipus. You need to run.
By the way, for those talking about Moro's Indie Cross, that is something that I will actually not be talking about here. I will be making a separate stream for tomorrow, in which I will be watching Indie Cross because a lot of people want me to, and also because I made a poll for Toxic members. If you're a Toxic level member, you can participate in polls to tell me what I should stream next. So a bunch of people voted for that. So thank you to the Toxic members for that. Hey, Paradox Pilot, thank you for the 10 months.
Best way to describe April is demonic screaming.
Absolutely. Both in agonizing pain and also excitement, weirdly enough. Hey, Boo, thank you for the 26 months.
Welcome back. The world exploded since you left.
You know, it's kind of weird. The internet has, like, no wonder so many people have been diagnosed with ADHD, like, lately, compared to, like, you know, pre-internet era. Like, the internet supercharges your ability to, like, stimulate yourself. Like, both in negative and positive ways. There is so much going on all at once in a single month. April, like, this past April proves that people just cannot handle this amount of information all at once. It has been crazy. Hey, Addy Shine, thank you for the super chat. We back. Also made myself a toxic Sona in the break. How's your break been? Well, I got to visit some friends, more specifically Kako and Ellie. We got to hang out in real life, so that was very fun. And after that, I got to spend time with my family, which was... Ugh. But aside from that, I've been well. Hey, Top Ahead, thank you for the 12 months.
What a fun day.
Hell yeah. Don't worry, people. We're going to be letting everyone get their turn in to speak before we get to the topics. There's going to be a lot to talk about once again. Hey, Fuzzy Goat, thank you for the 13 months.
Over this past month, my Deltarune autism has been ramping up to critical levels. Also, welcome back.
Thank you. I was, like, already set the stream up, by the way, to talk about everything that's been happening. And then suddenly Toby Fox decided to just come in and drop a newsletter, and apparently, like, a continuation of the Spamton Sweepstakes. Like, just a few hours ago, like less than 12 hours ago, and I have not seen anything to do with the Spamton sweepstakes or the new newsletter. I've been saving it all for this stream. I have not seen anything about FNAF in Dead by Daylight. I have not seen anything about the new Deltarune Newsletter. I have not seen... Well, what else have I been saving up? I have been saving up Indie Cross to react to as well. There's a lot that I will just be watching on stream and talking to you guys about. Hey, Devilish Butcher, thank you for the membership.
Help, I low-key forgot I became a member on this channel, but I hope you're doing well, ! _fi hype.
The only difference between the streams of the past few months and this one, or like the upcoming ones in the future, is that currently I am on a laptop. I am streaming right now to you guys on a laptop, which means that, because like I'm in a different place right now, and I need to get set up properly. So if my microphone sounds weird or different, or like my voice sounds a little bit more calmer, I'm trying to change the way that I'm setting up the streams, and hopefully this gives a more chill atmosphere, and I don't have to like scream to be able to be heard from like the cacophony that is like usually on my streams, like either from the game or from the music. Hopefully like this setup will be more chill for you guys.
Dominating!
Oh my god! Hey Gurr, thank you for the 10 memberships.
Nice.
Just out of nowhere, alright. Phil, there's a Helldivers ARG happening right now? What the hell? Hey, Seabass, thank you for the 33 months.
I'm going to be in debt by the end of summer with how much stuff is coming out, like the Deltarune _fi_pog_fi_pog.
I'm saving. Hey, Goopy Goopsta, thank you for the 9 months.
So much happening, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed.
Literally, though, like, the reason for why I'm doing this stream is to catch up with everything that's been happening in April, and there's too much. If you are someone that is, like, legitimately overwhelmed by what's happening, I recommend, like, you get, like, a day where you just don't look at your phone or don't look at your, like, laptop or computer, because the overstimulation can get legitimately dangerous for someone that, like, can't handle it. I've been on the internet for, like, most of my life, so I'm fine, but I can understand if this is, like, too much for you. Hey, Nightlight, thank you for the 5 months.
Welcome back, Phil. Hope you had a good vacation.
I've had a pretty good vacation. Still not at my place, but I can still, like, go back to regular streaming on the weekend, so that's nice. Hey, Caleb, thank you for the 5 months.
Welcome back, Phil BTW. Hope your day was well.
I'm chilling.
_fi hype _fi hype.
I don't know if this is related, but right now I'm actually taking a break from my Roblox addiction. Oh boy. And I actually want to, like... I actually want to play more Roblox games, actually. Like, the itch has been starting to, like, appear in the back of my mind. That's how they get you, actually. Hey, Qual, thank you for the 4 months.
Taking on 2 new jobs starting next week. Gonna have to clear out the VODs if I want to stay sane. Also, any plans on Sonic games this season?
I could actually play Adventure. Hey, one and only?
It's actually the afternoon, but none of the other good time of day. Live up to good morning.
Thank you, one and only, for the 14 months. Hey, Jeremy Gaming, thank you for the 17 months.
Hey, glad to see you back. Not gonna stay long, but have you seen Kane video on the definition of mascot horror? It's a pretty interesting watch emo.
That would actually be good to watch. Hey, Kudo is watching. Thank you for the 17 months.
7 months.
7 months.
I hope your trip's gone well.
I got to see a bunch of interesting places. I got to play around with my family's parrot. That was very cool. I have a bunch of videos about that I sent on the family group chat. However, I will not share them here because, privacy reasons. Got to eat a lot of good food that I usually don't end up eating. Overall, it was a pretty nice trip, actually. Nothing much to write home about, especially not compared to what's been going on the internet.
D&D, let's fucking G.
Yeah, I will have to talk about D&D, though. Like, I became a game master. That's kind of weird to think about, right? Anybody here a GM or a DM in D&D? Here's Arcade. Real talk, though. Welcome back, truly. I missed this. Oh, Oh, I'm literally just talking into a microphone. I'm not sure what you can miss, but, you know. Hopefully you're still having a good time. Hey, Jur, thank you for the membership.
Welcome back, Funny Slime. So much happened.
Oh shit, thank you for the memberships, by the way. You became a GM? Yes, or a DM. Dungeon Master, Game Master. It's like a... You can call it whatever. Hey, Cornelius Cobb.
We unlocked the bad ending for Spamton Sweepstakes.
What does that mean? I don't know anything about that. I've been saving myself for the stream to be able to, like, read the newsletter. Any other cartoon? Thank you for the 31 months.
Found out I got 11mm kidney stone stuck in my kidney. Anyway, the Gaslight District is really good.
That's a really nice tonal difference between the two pieces of news. Thank you. Hey, Alyssa, thank you for the 18 months.
R.I.P. Catfly keychain. She broke free from her chain.
What?
Don't worry, she's a magnet now.
Oh, did it break from shipping or just from general use? Oh man, sorry to hear that. Hey, Gonzalo. Have you heard of Limbus Company? I have, but I don't think it's my kind of thing based on what I've seen from it.
Thank you.
Hey, it's just Leo. Thank you for the $5.
Let's change things up. How are you doing, chat? Hope you're all drinking water and committing crimes.
Yeah, how are you feeling, Chen? Like, fuck me, right? Like, what? How are you feeling? Hey,
Hi,
Autistic.
Phil. Welcome back. Also 1 year low.
Thank you for the 12 months. But yeah, like fuck it. You know what? Let's change up the script. Everyone asks me how I'm doing. How are you feeling, Chad? Funky Foe says I'm feeling alright. AC the Face says depressed. Hopefully that gets resolved. But you know, I believe in you. Hey Costar, I'm alive. That sounds rough. Chrissy says doing alright. That's pretty good. I bought RE2 Remake. Ooh, that's nice. Just a Jellybean says, good, I just finished my semester. Old Man Games is at PAX right now. Oh, did you see the FNAF DBD reveal live? That's great. Octojoker says, finals are finally wrapping up. Hell yeah. Feeling alright, exam today. Really good since you're back. Thank you. I'm about to finish my semester. It's pretty good stuff, hell yeah. G-Star says, I'm graduating next month. Terry says, I got a dog recently. Oh my god. Neconium says, feeling bad, have to write a paper. Oh, been there, buddy. Hey Ellie, I peeked in as soon as you mentioned D&D. I was summoned. I will talk about that, and we will be going through topics bit by bit, because... Like, I know that I have ADHD, but bouncing between different topics is very annoying to, like, timestamp on stream. So, like, this is the initial part where I just, like, respond to random super chats and stuff, and then we will begin talking from topic to topic to keep this organized and balanced, okay? Hey, Void Sniper, thank you for the 10 months.
10 month, hope you had a nice hype for June 4th.
Isn't it June 5th? Hey Nick, so many graduations lately. Even I graduated. At least your graduation was good news. I need to explain to Chad the difference between actual college graduations and like Vtuber graduations. Because Vtuber graduations are basically like 9/11s for the Vtuber community, especially so many lately. Hey Jivo, thank you for the 29 months.
Welcome back. Recently a game I made, on a team, won an award at a large uni game dev event. The days leading up to it were very stressful, _Philemau.
Hell yeah, Jivo, congratulations! Hey Cyber Chasers, I love HRT too, Phil. Who's your favorite horse? I like the pink one, specifically. A lot of people have like either a lot of love or a lot of hate for Jovial Merriment, but personally I like the pink one.
2 bodies. Phil?
I have to talk about that later. Thank you, Chalice, for the 12 months. I mean, I've already told those stories here on stream. Like, those are not news, so those are kind of deprioritized on the list here. Hey, Testo, thank you for the 15 months.
15 months.
The pink one is not a fail girl. No, it's not a fail girl. She just really likes apples. Come on. Hey, Koi Dragon, thank you for the $2. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, Koi Dragon. Also, I have a 7-page essay due. Good luck on that. Hopefully you started it early, though knowing my audience, probably not. Good luck. Hey, Wraith.
23 months. Welcome back, Phil.
Thank you, Wraith. Thank you for the 23 months. Almost 2 years. That's crazy. Did I miss the Deltarune conversation? No. We're just starting. This is literally just greeting people for about, like, 30 minutes. The reason for why I make these kinds of streams, by the way, is because I know you motherfuckers. That every time I come back from break, this happens.
Welcome back. So many dinners without YouTube.
Aw, sorry to hear that, the one and only phone dude. I know every fucking time I go on break for at least a month, you motherfuckers are going to be saving these donation messages to pop up on stream early. So if I make any kind of stream that is not just a let's talk when I come back from break, the first hour and a half of the stream is just going to be donations and like membership messages. So I just make I'm just talking right now because I'm just supposed to be talking right now, you know? I can read you motherfuckers. Hey Levente, forgot to ask, have you seen the Minecraft movie? Yes, and you know what? I might as well talk about it. I was planning to make like a stream where I talk about it, but that's been long enough. I might as well just talk about the Minecraft movie. Hey Young Crow, thank you for the 16 months.
16-month : _5pog.
I have absolutely no bloody clue what horse HRT is. Is this what people felt like listening to bronies in 2015? Well, first of all, bronies came up in like around 2010. Second of all, yeah, pretty much, except the horses are imaginary at this time. Well, not really imaginary, but like very heavily imaginary. Hey Luca, thank you for the 14 months.
Hope you had a good rest. Gura and Mame heard a lot. On the bright side, Senzawa seems to be planning a comeback and Sakamu is posting again.
Hell yeah. Hey Ultima, thank you for the 24 months.
Welcome back, Phil.
Thank you. Alright, I think that the donations and membership messages are slowly starting to trickle down, which is very good. Well, not saying that...
Fruity, more like sour apple.
Hell yeah, liminal static. I wish I could get a flavor for like the toxic cesspit, but that'll be eventually. I'm not saying... Hey Sergeant Gamer, thank you for the 30 months.
Welcome back, Phil. Hope you got the milk this time.
I forgot about it. Sorry about that. They're still going. Oh, don't worry. They usually, like, slow down by this time. Hey Foster, thank you for the membership.
Hurrah for everything but family, I guess.
It's not that I hate my family. It's just that they are very... antiquated. Ooh. Hey Coden, thank you for the 14 months.
Your Easter wasn't a good one?
It was a normal one. It's just, I was mostly just, like, chained up. You know that, Hey Wispy Echo, thank you for the 33 months.
Welcome back. Do you have any ideas on the Toxic Sona review stream happening in a certain time period? Also, almost 3 years.
Almost
Phil,
3 years.
3 years.
I was thinking of doing something more with the Toxic Sona review streams.
Not sure other people care, but Phisnom is cool.
Thank you, Timmy. I have no idea what that is, but thank you for the 9 months. Out of touch? You could say out of touch. Latin American family? Yep.
Check my sweepstakes.
In a bit, Spamton. We will get to you eventually. Might as well be one of the first topics, actually. Hey Cloud Racer, dude, you came back on the day the 1983 Dawn the Mine pilot for Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends was released to the public. Are you a saint? What the fuck, really? My god.
Thank you.
Hey Razer, thank you for the super chat.
Doth thou know about Mr. Ring-a-dink?
Yes, Doctor Who.
Who's current season has been peaked so far. Folded hands emoji.
Well, that's because, like, Russell T Davies actually came back to Doctor Who, which was like a godsend.
I finally got an insurance plan last month so that I can seek therapy.
Hell yeah.
However, with USA things going on, I'm hesitant to get an autism diagnosis.
Yeah, don't. In the US, no, that is like a trap, actually. Future lore stream idea. Devil May Cry. I need to play the games first, Addy Shine, but that is a very good idea. Can't believe they added Fi to Dead by Daylight. I need to watch that, actually. Should I watch the entire Dead by Daylight stream, or just the part that people actually care about? That sounds really mean to say, but yo, you know the part that I'm talking about. Do you know someone made Deltarune yellow, says White Oak. Yes, but it seems that that is going to be updated in the future, so I just want to wait until that happens. Hey, G-Star.
Hello, gang.
Hello there. The part, really. Just the part. Just the part. I don't know the whole thing, just that. Just the part. I like that everyone is just in agreement. Just the part, yeah, okay, sure. Hey, Angry Destroyer. Let's see. That donation kinda... There we go. Hey, James Reiner.
Just woke up, sees Phil live. It's a good day.
Yeah, we're just chilling right now. Nothing, like, big happening. Angry Destroyer donates $5 and says, I honestly don't know what to think about the rest of the world just surviving May. Hey, Addy Shine. Another super chat about Devil May Cry. Not sure why that duplicated, but whatever. Thank you, Gonzalo, for the super chat. It's all fun and games until he says he's been playing Dandy's World. What the fuck is Dandy's World? I'm just gonna ask, because, like, I know that you guys are gonna, like, tell me, because, like, you know way more about this shit than me. You're the hive mind. I'm just a single person. I don't know everything that's going on in the world. That's half the purpose of the stream. He doesn't know. The Winter says, ew. Don't tell him. Shush. It's a Roblox game. Yeah, okay, yeah, but for it to warrant that reaction, it needs to be a special Roblox game. Phil, do not. You know, the chat feverishly telling me not just kind of makes me want to, like, look into it. It's a mascot horror game. That sounds pretty good. Roblox mascot horror? I haven't been into those woods yet. Kids like Roblox game with a terrible fandom. Most mascot horror games have terrible fandoms. I don't know what this is, like, so different about. J-Rex says, my sister is obsessed with it. The Winter says, one of the creators groomed someone from what I've heard. Yeah, but that's like half of the stuff that is popular on the internet. Give me something, like, actually new to talk about. Like, yeah, someone, like, a creator groomed someone. Yeah, duh, but, like, what actually makes it special, though? Just saying. Hey, SpideyBot, thank you for the 10 months.
Who wants spider biscuits?
Damn, I would love some spider biscuits, actually. The Pope died. Oh yeah, rest in peace. Hey, Chameleon, thank you for the 23 months.
Are the weekend streams talk only, or is there more?
I'm a weekend streamer. I stream almost exclusively on the weekend. It's just that I have not been online for a while. Or I have been, it's just not been able to talk about stuff. Hey, Chrissy, thank you for the 33 months.
Welcome back, Phil. Recently played RE1, and I think it's now my favorite re-game ever. Survival horror is just my cup of tea now.
Yeah! Okay, I'm so excited. Okay, I'm very happy to hear that. I can't believe that my strategy to, like, take mascot horror fans and then actually convert them into real survival horror fans is working. Oh my god, my master plan is working out. I can't believe it.
Thank you.
Hey, Luke Nukem, thank you for the one gift of membership. You know, there are many content creators out there online that groom their fan bases. I'm just glad that my fan base got groomed into liking survival horror games. You know, I'm proud about that fact. Hey, Burning Bad, thank you for the super chat. Welcome back, Slime Boy. What are your thoughts on Mel? I love her personality. Also, the Pope is dead. I like that that's just like a side fact of the month, because so much other weird shit happened. If you want to play more TTRPGs, please play Call of Cthulhu. I have a guy for that. I have news. I have some news for you guys. Hey, Tony Sonic.
I'm taking forever to make one fucking video. The procrastination keeps hitting me really hard.
Oh, same here. I was supposed... I'm not sure if you guys were there for the previous Let's Talk that I did, but I was supposed to release some scripted videos on April to tide you guys over while I was, like, away on break. Turns out that didn't happen because I am a procrastinating bitch. Like, I'm a streamer. Like, I've tried so fucking hard to dip my toe into like scripted video content, but it's like I just fucking can't. There's the same thing with like school like essays and like written works. Like when I was a kid, I was not able to complete essays for the life of me until like the last 20 minutes before like I had to like give it to the teacher, you know? It's the same thing when I'm doing like scripted video content. I'm staring like SpongeBob at that white piece of paper, and I just have like the pencil like right there in front of me, and I'm like, come on, do it. And I spend an hour trying to write something, just have like the big that is the only thing that comes out of my fucking mind. Even though I have so much to talk about that I would love to talk about in a scripted video format, like with like and like with SAG and like with all the other content creators that are like that I'm friends with. I would love to make the stuff that they do, but I have streamer brain. I have legitimate streamer brain, and I've been trying to make scripted video content for literally over a year, and it's just not working out. Thank fucking God I'm a streamer, because I would not be able to do the stuff that Poster or do. Hey, Mr. Shu, thank you for the 5 months.
Still riding the excitement of the FNAF/DBD collab.
What the fuck should I cover first? I think most people would like me to check that out first. Keep in mind, I have not checked that out. I have not checked out the FNAF DBD collab. But also we can check out the Deltarune Newsletter. You know what? I can make a poll. Hold on. I can totally make a poll for that. Let's see. Sorry, the laptop is a little bit slower than the main computer, so it's gonna take a while to just refresh that page so I can make a poll. While I'm waiting to make this poll, by the way, I will be upgrading the RAM on this laptop so that the streams don't have any sudden hiccups or issues. So far, it seems pretty nice. Like, I think that there's not any big issues on stream currently, but that's because I'm not playing a game, so... I currently have a 32 gigabyte upgrade for my laptop. I'm going from 16 gigabytes to 32 gigabytes, so... Hopefully that will cover any and all issues I will encounter with this laptop on stream. Alright, ask a question. What should we talk about first? Question mark? I'm gonna put Deltarune Newsletter. I have 3 more options. I'm gonna put FNAF X Dead by Daylight. The Amanda the Adventurer 3 teaser came out. Oh yes, I got emailed about that, by the way, because, you know, I guess I'm a big enough, like, micro-internet celebrity. I'm actually getting emails from, like, DreadXP and other, like, industry people to be able to cover some of these games. I did get emailed about Amanda the Adventurer 3. That's how I found out about it. I didn't find out about it from any other place. I got emailed about it, which is hilarious. Let's put horse race tests. And I guess the last one is Hololive. There we go. And the poll is live. You guys can vote for what we are going to talk about first. There we go. Let's continue with the donation messages. Hey, Temple Beast, thank you for the €5.
From some time ago I mentioned Hunter the Parenting. I really recommend watching it. I believe you'll like it. It's by the channel Bruva Alphabusa.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Thank you, Angry Destroyer, for the $100.
Last time I ever doing this now, but welcome back, Phil.
Thank you, Angry, and also save your money, but also thank you for the $100. That scared the shit out of me.
Have you seen the new Sweepstakes stuff, BTW?
Nope, and if you want me to check it out, you can vote on the live chat right now. Hey, I'm Dragon here for the 17 months.
Glad to see you back, Phil.
Thank you. Where's the Gaslight District? I will be also I also watched it. I watched it on the TV with Ellie, by the way. It was very nice.
Every time. Welcome back, Phil.
Thank you, Fresh Senpai, for the 19 months. Just random $100 donation. I really appreciate it, but please watch out for your own spending. You raised hell while you were gone. Don't you mean we, Luke Nukem? Thank you for the super chat. Congrats on being a minor internet celebrity. Hooray!
Wahoo, 28 months. Welcome back, slime person. Half the world has imploded.
From positive and negative things. Thank you, Pulse. Hey, Sam. Thank you for the super chat. Do you ever plan on listening to Epic? Like, the storefront? The band? Is there a band called Epic? I'm not quite sure about that. Hey, Quill Rights. Thank you for the 10 months.
Hi, Phil. Check in to say thanks, just in general.
Aw, thank you. Thank you to you too, I suppose. Thank you so much. Hey, Rusty, thank you for the 33 months.
Hell yeah, I remember Dono. BTW, hi, Phil.
Hello. Hello. Let's see, let's check out how the poll is doing. We got about 800 votes on the poll. Hey, Pogmancer, thank you for the 18 months.
How can I make this about Kamen Rider Fies? Anyways, welcome back.
Thank you for the 18 months, Pog. Don't forget, you're here forever. I'm pretty happy with where I am right now, TBH. Hey, Shady R, thank you for the membership. We're about 52% on the Deltarune Newsletter and 33% on the FNAF Cross Dead by Daylight collab, which means that most of my viewers right now are more interested about Deltarune than they are about FNAF. And honestly, that is so nice to hear. Hey, Kako, thank you for the 33 months.
It's been 10 years. Wake up, Deltarune, tomorrow.
I have a timer at the bottom right of the screen. 25 days, 21 hours, 21 minutes, 44 seconds. Hey, Shady Art.
Hi, Phil. You've been my most recent hyperfixation.
All right.
And this is my first time catching you live.
Hell yeah.
Since you've been offline, have you still been nubbing it?
I love Nubby. I could not nub it hard though, because like, Nubby is not currently on phones. I wish that there was a phone version so I could nub it like while on the trip. I was not able to nub it until like I came back like to
Actually,
a
curious
normalcy
to
though.
ask that. Have you ever heard of Angry Birds? It was a childhood games and bad
What the
cookies
fuck?
cold
Yeah,
nostalgia.
of course. Who the fuck hasn't heard of Angry Birds? Of course. What? Hey Tony.
Plot twist. You bite into a spider biscuit, and a ton of spiders pour out into your mouth.
I thought that was like established about what happened when you ate a spider donut though. I thought that was like the point of it all. Like they're made by spiders for spiders out of spiders. I thought that was the entire point. Hey Hayden San, thank you for the $5.
I resent that because DA Games and Black Griffin were some of my favorite nerdcore artists, and now stuff is coming out.
What happened to DA Games? Hey Mario fan, thank you for the 23 months.
Hey Phil, welcome back. Been playing Hollow Knight and have 112% completed it, Path of Pain and 50
Hell yeah.
included, and only have Pantheon 5 left.
I did most of that on stream. It was hard as fuck, especially Path of Pain. Not as hard as I thought though. He dated a minor? Of course. At this point, yeah, obviously. Angry Story, thank you for the $2. Hey, Phil, is Streamlabs working? Yes. I think so. As long as... Yeah, I'm currently streaming, so it should be working, yes. Quite literally, the usual fucking thing. Hey, Pixel Dust Stuff?
No WA. Funny Slime Man is black.
Hello. Welcome to the stream. Not another childhood. DA Games was your childhood? Hey, Pickled Pain Palin.
Well, 7 months.
Oh yeah.
Also, welcome back, Phil. Hope your vacation was very nice.
Somewhat
I've
nice.
been mostly replaying Undertale and some Sonic games.
I need to replay Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2.
The Doom Brain Rot has been consuming me this month.
Oh, talking about that. Speaking of which, thank you, Spatan, for the mention. How are we feeling on streaming Doom The Dark Ages on day 1, by the way? Because, like, I was talking about to Kako about Doom, and we wanted to stream it day 1, or at least I wanted to stream it day 1. Problem is, I definitely don't have the RAM on my laptop to do that. Half the reason I want to upgrade my laptop right now is to be able to stream Doom. I wouldn't mind it. Yes, please. Doom, Doom, Doom. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. That would be sick. Do it. Hell yeah. I will not watch the Doom stream because I have to play it for myself. Rah. It's kind of funny. Alright, yeah, I will... Okay, how about this? I will upgrade my laptop to 32 gigabytes of RAM and see if I am able to stream Doom: The Dark Ages. I doubt I can, considering how new that game is, but id Software is pretty good at optimizing their games. At least Eternal was pretty optimized. So we will see. We will try, but if I fail, I apologize, okay? Hey, Random Swede, thank you for the $5.
Hey there, Phil. I've never been all that into Deltarune, but hearing you autistically yap about Deltarune and the theories actually made me interested in the game. Well done.
Hell yeah! One of the best, again, I will say it once again, one of the best parts about streaming is being able to indoctrinate random people online into the stuff that you're into, rather than stuff that is just like generally popular that you have to stream for views. I love that I can just play something that I love and adore and is just like close to my heart, and there will be hundreds of people on chat that are just right there with me. Just talking just as passionately and autistically about this thing that I'm talking on stream myself. That is just, oh, that is the best feeling in the world. Kako also says, you ain't running that shit, little bro. Dude, let me look at the specs of this PC, actually. Device manager. There we go. Let's see. Let's see if there are some PC and client people here that will help me determine if I am able to stream this game or not. Currently, I'm running on a laptop with an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3050 as my GPU. My CPU is a 12th generation Intel Core i5. I currently have 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is not enough, I know that, but I will be upgrading that to 32 literally tomorrow, so... Would that clear me to be able to stream Doom: The Dark Ages? Hopefully? If anyone is, like, knowledgeable about computers enough about to know the answer to that, I would love to know that either on the chat or on the comments of the VOD. We'll try it either way, though. But I would love to get people's, like, read on that situation. Hard to stream it. No, bro, it sucks. You're not running Minesweeper with this shit. Oh my god. Laptop tomorrow. That laptop would explode, bro. Daniel says, hey, never commented on this before, but could you play the Coffin of Andy and Lele sometime in the future? I would love to, but I am not allowed. So sorry about that. Hey Boo, thank you for the $10.
Not sure if this info ever reached you, but we were told to immediately tell you when the rat returned in Z and you would do another stream.
I forgot!
She's
Fuck!
back, but leaves in about 4 days.
Shit!
So to that.
I forgot about Sendless Zone Zero. Shit, I need to stream that. Fuck! Oh! Ooh! Leaves in 4 days? Oh... I already have the schedule for this weekend set, but I want to get Jane Doe. Fuck. I'll see if I can make time. Thank you once again, Boo, for reminding me. I don't check my messages on Twitter or Blue Sky very much, so that was actually a wake up call. Leaves in 4 days. Oh my fucking god! I need to get on that. I want that hot rat. Hey Vieras, thank you for the 10 months. Are you familiar
with Legends of Aventries?
That was the... Yes, that was the D&D short series. I've seen some of the shorts on YouTube, yes. Hey Banana Boy.
I have class for the next 2 hours, so I'll see y'all soon.
I'll probably be still streaming by the time you come back.
Glad to see you back, Phil.
Hell yeah, thank you. Hey, Mr. TDX, the Amanda the Adventurer 3 teaser trailer came, and I got, yes, and I got reminded of it on my email, because I have a contact at DreadXP that actually is going to send me a code for that, so that's good. Perfect. It's just Leo donates $2 and says, so about those toys, I like that you remember the tweet long enough that you wanted to ask me about it on stream. That is a good memory. People
You can't take breaks anymore.
looking forward
World
to
can't
it.
handle it.
Kago Zone says, Toho 20 demo still hasn't dropped on stream. I cry. Sorry, buddy. Hey, Renee, thank you for the 4 months.
Unironically missed your streams, man. Welcome back.
Thank you. And thank you, Sweet Doodle T, for the 6 months. Half a year. Welcome back, Discomfort Streamer. God
14
damn.
months. It seems like it started yesterday.
Yeah, time flies, right? I've been doing this shit for 4 years. Time flies when you're streaming, not when you're waiting for Deltarune, though.
That DBD stream was peak.
Interesting.
Also, welcome back, Phil.
Thank you, Glitchy. Thank you for the 12 months. It's been a year. If people are talking about the toys on chat, by the way, I get a lot of weird emails.
Half a year. Welcome back, Discomfort Streamer.
Thank you so much, Sweet Doodle. I'm just saying, I could get sponsored by a lot of companies, but I don't take the deals. There are so many goddamn sponsors that contact you on your business email after you gain 200k subs. Like, a lot of them, and most of them are garbage. Don't worry, though. Don't worry. This is my personal promise to you, chat. I will not be sponsored by something that I don't regularly use. The only reason for why I am currently sponsored by Gamersubs, gamersubs.gg/toxic, by the way, go to gamersubs.gg and use code TOXIC for 10% off of anything on the store, is because I actually like their goddamn product. I like the product enough that I ran out of it, and I don't have it anymore. And Chilean Customs are an absolute bitch to be able to, you know, get specially powdered energy drinks. So I've been kind of like receding back on my obsession with energy drinks. Like, it's not receding. What is called withdrawal? I've been going through withdrawal symptoms because I have not been able to get my Gamersubs for like a while. Hopefully, when I'm back to my normal setup, like back to my proper PC, I will be able to get a new shipment. I talked to my contact at Gamersubs, and they told me, oh, we can change the courier so that there's not as many issues with the shipments. And I told him, please, because I can't waste money, or like I can't waste shipments on stuff that is not going to arrive at my place. Please. Anyways. Hey, Jeffy Jeffs, thank you for the $5.
I have to head to work, so I'll miss the stream, but welcome back.
Thank you. Nyan the Cartoon says, I hope Gamersubs isn't the reason for why I have a kidney stone. Well, considering that kidney stones are usually created when you drink a shit ton of caffeine, and a lot of sugar, and a lot of, like, other, like, mineral products, you are probably fine, because you've been drinking the caffeine-free, sugar-free alternatives to the main, like, Gamersub stuff. Because, like, they have the caffeine-free alternative, and they have the normal options. If you've been drinking the caffeine-free alternative, then I can't imagine that contributing to kidney stones much. Hey, Winter, I drink Monster like the walking trans stereotype that I am. You see, the problem, Winter, is that after I ran out of Gamersubs, I started using White Monster as a substitute, which I'm not beating the trans allegations by defaulting to that as, like, my secondary option after Gamersubs, but, you know, I'm just saying, I am desperately waiting for a new Gamersubs shipment. AC Deity, thank you for the 28th months.
Deltarune this, Deltarune that, clean your Deltarune.
I like that one, actually. Also, yeah, hydrate a lot, Angry Destroyers, right? If you don't want to get kidney stones, make sure to hydrate a lot during the day. Hey Drew H, thank you for the super chat. I'm currently at an animation convention, and we're just about to start an event where a random person from the audience plays unfinished failed games whilst being babysat by the developers of a given game. Oh, that must be torture for the developers. That sounds great. Hey Kat, thank you for the membership. I love hydration. Make sure to be hydrated. Yes, that's very important. Drink water. Water is very important. Hey Judinator, thank you for the 19 months.
Doom, the Dark Ages is very optimized. Runs on a 2060 just fine from what I've heard.
Hey Kako, did you hear that? Apparently, Doom the Dark Ages is actually very optimized. We might be able to run it on stream. If so, that would be exciting. I love Doom. Austin Atkinson donates and asks, hot sauce stream when? TBH, I totally forgot about the hot sauce stream. Once I come back to my normal setup, I will definitely do that, because I want to just bulk order a bunch of spicy food and try it out on stream. That'll be funny as fuck. We'll listen to the Yapper. Welcome to the Yapping stream. Yeah, thank you, Blissful, for the $5. Kako left. Oh, he'll be back. Don't worry, Nyan. Kako dipped. God damn it. Hey, Chair, thank you for the €6.
You are the reason my Deltarune hyperfixation came back, Lamau.
Very good. I mean, I've had my Deltarune hyperfixation literally ever since the start of the channel. It's just that I've been able to, like, hold it back in the back of my head for, like, years. But now that, like, we have an actual release date, oh, like, just every single day I'm just thinking about Deltarune 24/7. Hey, thank you for the farting message. Thank you for the $20 of farting noises with no clear additional message just aside from the farting. Thank you. Have you seen Indie Cross? No, I will watch that tomorrow. Hey Mal, thank you for the 12 months.
Do you know that Half-Life 3 has been confirmed?
That's a lie. That's a lie, because if that were true, everybody would not be shutting the fuck up about that. I'm sorry. Hey Eddie Shine, what do you mean not allowed? Don't really need all the details, just confused. If I stream the coffin of Andy and Lele, I know specific people that will be very upset by that, so I would rather just not do it. Hey Lel Name, thank you for the 3 months.
It's been so long. I need you to finish Ultrafill. I mean Ultrakill.
I need to do my P-rank streams of Ultrakill as well. I have not met Mr. Hole in Face guy. Hey Sarp.
Hi Fhisnom. Glad to have you back. Also, I was obsessed with Nubby for a good 2 weeks or so after your stream. Thank you for introducing me to that.
It's basically just Peggle, but weirder, honestly. Hey, Spider Hater.
Before we get underway, have you heard of the new survival horror game Look Outside?
What the fuck is that? Alright, hold on. You made me Google something. Survival horror game Look Outside. Look Outside is a survival horror RPG set in a single apartment building. A mysterious event turns anyone who looks out the window into grotesque monsters. Oh my god, this looks actually really cool. Leaving the world in absolute chaos, scavenge the building to seek food, supplies, and weapons while encountering strange characters. I will put that in my wish list. Thank you for suggesting that. That is cool as hell. Alright. Hey, Angry Destroyer, thank you for the hydration message. Make sure to hydrate. I have so much cool stuff to, like, get to now that I'm back from my break. I also want to stream, I think it was called Clinical Trial.
OMG, hi. I'm late.
Not really.
Back.
Thank you, Midna. We're literally just at the start, because people still will not stop with the donation messages. Hey, M25, thank you for the 17 months.
Dragon Fruit Punch GG. Use code TOXIC.
Hell yeah, thank you for the 17 months and using the donation. I mean, not the donation, the GamerSubs code. Have you watched Indie Cross? Says Potato. No, I will watch that either tomorrow or on Sunday, depends on the availability. Hey Fish, thank you for the 13 months.
I need a reason to use this, so here you go, Lamau.
Perfect. Winter says, oh Phil, did you see Will Wood released a trailer for a stop motion... What? Stop motion point and click game? No! Will Wood game? Will Wood game? Will Wood game. Ealu. Ealu is a fully stop-motion animated puzzle/adventure game produced by Beyond the Bark featuring music by Will Wood. Holy shit, I need to put that on my wish list. Give me that, I'm a huge fan of Will Wood. Hell yeah. Hi Alex, thank you for the 33 months.
Cucko will be back, he always does. Also welcome back. BTW Venus Lander is about to re-enter Earth. There's a slim chance, but Chile is along the path.
Hell yeah, I want to claim it as my own. Thank you Mancito for the 19 months.
Deltarune and DBD's FNAF next month, I'm so excited. _Phi hype. BTW my birthday is 2 days away, can I get a happy birthday?
Happy early birthday!
Phi AZ orb 19 months are...
Happy early birthday, Mancito. Hey Alex, have you heard of a game called Midnight Walk? It just released yesterday and I am in love. I need to put all of these in my wish list. No idea what Midnight Walk is though. Hey Rocky Stan, thank you for the €5.
To add on the pile of what happened while you were gone, an entire year of Fortnite content, and by that I mean season's theme got leaked lol.
Based as fuck. What's on the leaks? Can I get a... over-under on the leaks? Is anything interesting happening? That they leak out like crossover content or just like random Fortnite unique content? Because I don't give a shit about the original content from Fortnite, but I do like to see like the crossovers and stuff. That Deltarune countdown timer is epic. Yeah, every single day I'm thinking about it, Cinemunch. Every single day. It's in the back of my mind. Like this timer represents part of my skull. It's just grafted into, like, the back of my head. There was a Simpsons mini-season. More Star Wars, probably. Wait, Simpson mini-season, you mean, like, the show or Fortnite? Hey, Mad King, thank you for the 2 months.
So about that toy company.
What? Oh, don't worry. That'll be for later. Digo says, what are your opinions on the Nintendo Switch 2 as of now? Okay. So, everybody, everybody pay attention, because I do need to clarify my stance on the Nintendo Switch 2. I didn't actually get to do that, because I only watched the stream, and I didn't get to see the other information that came out after the stream. So I'm just gonna say it right now. I can't buy the Switch 2. I just can't, sadly. Like, it's so funny, right? Because I was so happy with that Nintendo Switch 2 reveal. Like, I absolutely loved everything that Nintendo showed in the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal. And then I actually looked at the price, you know? That I actually got to look at the price properly. And not only that, because, like, what did I say to you guys? I said something like, there's no fucking way I'm buying this if it's over $600. Well, it wasn't over $600. But then, because of regional pricing, it turns out that for Chilean people, it is actually over $600. It's like $750 for, like, Chilean people. And I'm sorry, I guess I could buy it. Like, I could make, like, a big, like, oh, guys, let's raise money so that Phil is able to get a Switch 2 or whatever. But, like, that would be financially irresponsible of me. Like, sorry. I am not going to buy a console that, like, asks $750 for the entry price, plus the Switch Online like subscription just to like buy $90 to like $80 games that I will stream like once or twice and then never actually play outside of that. Like, financially, it is a fucking stupid decision for me to get a Switch 2. So, that's kind of a shame, honestly, because I was actually really excited for the Switch 2 when it was shown on the Direct, but every single other news that came out for the Switch 2 after the Direct was just disappointment after disappointment after disappointment. So I will just be skipping out on that and just keeping my regular Switch from, like, for the future, okay? And I recommend you do the same. Hey, one and only, thank you for the $10.
Heard of Directive 8020? It's a new
No.
Supermassive game that's kinda like Dead Space.
Ooh.
Now it is made by Supermassive, so there's a high likelihood it won't be good, but I'll take a look at it regardless.
Isn't Supermassive the ones that made Dead by Daylight?
Flint and Steely.
Thank you, Mr. Creeper. Also, no, I'm wrong. Not Dead by Daylight. Until Dawn. Yeah, they were the Until Dawn people. The Until Dawn movie came out, by the way, and apparently it wasn't very good. Dr. Joker, isn't that new DK game like $100 by itself in Chile? Yes. So it means that I'm not buying it, even though Bonanza looks so fucking good. Like, oh, it sucks because Donkey Kong Bonanza legitimately looks like such a good game. Like, it basically looks like Mario Odyssey 2 with destruction mechanics, like Red Dawn like destruction mechanics, plus like one of my childhood collectathon games was Donkey Kong 64, so it looks just right up my alley. But I can't be wasting so much money in this economy. Fuck off.
Thank you.
Hey Elmaster, thank you for the €5.
Hey Phil, first time donating. Have
Hello.
you heard about White Knuckle?
Yes.
It's a roguelike climbing horror game that's getting kinda popular recently.
Yes, in fact, I actually did put a poll on my community tab. If you are a toxic level member of the channel, you will have access to polls to decide what I should stream next. And let me see the details for that. Yes. So I have... You know what? I will just show you guys. Because why not? Hold on a second. Here you go. Here is a look behind the scenes for the people that are not toxic level members of the channel. I have a little voting poll right now here, and I asked people what they wanted to see for when I came back. And here it says that about 37 people, 37 of the toxic members want me to watch Indie Cross, 26% want the chill readings, and 28% want White Knuckle. So yes, this weekend on Sunday, I will probably be trying out White Knuckle for you guys. That's how the system works, by the way. So if you want to suggest anything, I usually do like monthly polls for people to decide what they want to see from me. Anyways. Chat is broken or delayed. Sorry about that. Let me try to fix it really quickly. Boop. Beep. There we go. That should have fixed it. Anyways. Hey Alex, how about playing Doom Dark Ages on a cloud streaming service? Absolutely the fuck not. No thank you. Holy shit. No. No. I hate that.
Would it be any cheaper to get someone to buy it in the US and mail it to you?
It would actually be cheaper to do that, Judinator, but one, I don't want to, and two, that is not reliable for future purchases, so no thank you. I will not be doing a cloud streaming service. Like, no. I want to actually own the files for the games that I'm streaming. Imagine having to stream and also play something off of a cloud service. I'm pretty sure that the stream would just die. Either that or I wouldn't be able to play the game. You're crazy for that suggestion. Alright, I think that the memberships have finally... The membership messages and the super chats have finally calmed down, so it's time to actually talk. Never mind. Hey, Raider.
Heard of In Sound Mind. It's a really good survival horror game. It's really slept on. Have not seen a lot of people play it on YouTube.
That is the one that was made in collaboration with The Living Tombstone, right? I think a lot of people have wanted me to play that for a while. It's just that it's not 100% to my taste, so it's not like a priority. But if like I ever want to do like a random horror game stream, I will probably pick that one out. Hey, Kama, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Phil, I ever heard of Ender Lilies and its sequel Ender Magnolia? Two incredible Metroidvanias by Hazelight with immaculate vibes and beautiful art. No,
Watched
but that sounds
Classroom
neat.
Assassination?
I did. That happened years ago. Why are you talking about it now? But thank you, Well Over Heels. Yes, I did watch Assassination Classroom, the entirety of the series. I'm surprised it got like covered and animated as fast as it did. I really like it. I like the main like squid guy. It's very neat. Anyways, let's check out the poll. So, the first proper topic of the stream is going to be... Come on. I missed you so much. Hello? I mean, I'm just talking, dude. If you... Not sure what else you want me to say. Viewer... the fucking random AI chat summary. Viewers are expressing negative opinions about cloud streaming services. Yeah, no shit. You would be able to tell if you just read the fucking chat. Fucking AI summaries. Get the fuck out of here. Anyways, everyone overwhelmingly wants me to check out the Deltarune Newsletter, so I will do that first, and then we will check out the FNAF Dead by Daylight thing. Thank you, Shady Art, for the super chat. Thank you, Lex, for the $5. Have you heard of Schedule 1? I thought it would be a fun game for you to play. No idea what that is. Alright, let's switch out this music. Currently I was playing 10 hours of lo-fi video game beats. I'm gonna switch that to lo-fi Deltarune music, because, you know, it's on topic. Hello there.
Lunch break is over. Have a good stream.
Thank you, Amphibian. And... there we go. Deltarune lo-fi mix for 2 hours.
16 months trying a new admed and it's beating my ass. Probably gonna get the Switch 2 just for the software. Also is a charcoal grilla or propane grilla.
The fuck did you say to me? Thank you, Nova, for the 16 months. Hopefully your new medication will turn out better in a bit. You have to just like stick with it. Like, medication takes a while to like affect your brain properly. If you're having issues with medication, make sure to stick with it for a bit, and if it's been a few months and it's still giving you negative effects, just make sure to tell that to your doctor. Alright, let me change the background for this. Actually, yeah, Deltarune Newsletter. There we go. And we're gonna move this to here. Alright, everybody. First thing on the list for the stream is... we're gonna be checking out the Undertale / Deltarune Newsletter that literally dropped just a few hours ago because Toby is a goddamn madman. I have not seen what's in this newsletter, I just know that it's out. So I'm just gonna read it out, and this is gonna be my raw reactions to this. Hey, Pyro.
Schedule 1 is a drug-dealing game. It's basically Breaking Bad Simulator.
Oh, neat.
It released at the end of March, but it's a multi-stream length game.
That affects my desire to play it, because I like my streams to be single part only, but maybe if it's like cool enough. Anyways, Deltarune Chapters 1 through 4 release time announcements. Alright. Newsletter, May 2025. Release date and time. Deltarune Chapters 1 and 4 will release... Wait, let me explain. For starters, the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Deltarune will launch on June 5th at midnight local time in each respective region. Technically speaking, this means people in Japan will get the Switch 2 version 13 hours sooner than people in the East Coast of the United States. No. Toby, please. Toby, please. No. Do I need to just fly out to Japan right now? Assuming they can get the Switch 2 at launch. No, don't tell me I have to buy the Switch 2 at launch to play Deltarune 13 hours early. However, what does that mean for all other platforms? We decided to pick a time as the official launch time for everything else. Switch, Steam, PS4, and PS5. And that time is... June 5th, 00:00 AM Japan time. What that means is that if you're in North America, for example, the game will release on Steam, Switch 2, PS4, and PS5. June 4th! What is my closest time zone to this? June 4th at 11 AM EDT. Shit, it's like 12 for me. That's perfect, actually. Oh my god, thank you, Toby. Okay, that is significantly better than I was thinking. So that's a day early then! Alright. Very nice. So it seems that Toby is just as desperate for the game to release as any single one of us. So he's technically releasing it a day early. That's nice. If you're in New Zealand or Australia and are getting the Switch 2 version of Deltarune, you will be able to get the game a couple hours early if you happen to get your Switch 2 exactly at midnight. But for convenience sake, we're just going to ignore you guys and pretend that the game is not out. Meanwhile, don't say anything about it, please. Anyway, the takeaway is that if you're reading this in English, there's a good chance you'll actually be able to get the game on June 4th. But wait, there is more good news. Phil, update the timer. Wait, is the timer not, like, accurate anymore? It's still, like, it still should be, like, 25 days, right? Hey, Gepard, thank you for the $2. Ever heard of a game called Crampin? No. You're gonna have to fly to Australia for Deltarune. It should be in 24 days. I mean, I'm just gonna follow the timer, and whenever it hits June 4th, 12 AM for me, I'm just gonna, like, instantly stream it. Yeah, this is how it's gonna be. Whenever I can... Oh my god! Thank you, Mob, for the 50 memberships. That's a lot. I recognize you. 2 days ago, I saw an article where it said that people found out about negative light and even called it darker than darkness, and I could think it was... all I could think of was, is Deltarune real? And I'm still going crazy about it. Yeah, the good doctor is making experiments on our reality. I think he should fuck off and just finish his game. Fuck off, Gaster! Finish Deltarune before playing around with our universe, thank you very much. Also, that's a lot of memberships, thank you very much as well. More good news. Buy it once on PlayStation or Nintendo. Hey, do you want a good deal? Alright, Spamton, calm down. Thanks to cross-buy, when you buy Deltarune on the PlayStation Store, you get both PS4 and PS5 versions for one price. And we're gonna do basically the same thing on Nintendo platforms. If you buy the game on Nintendo Switch and decide you'll want the Switch 2 version later, you can get it at no additional cost. Except to get the second version at no additional cost, you need to get both of them using the same Nintendo account, and vice versa. Except in Japan, where local laws require us to charge a small fee. That's right, for one single price, you'll be able to get both versions of the game. That means that both versions of the special room, Meow, my FOMO's clearing right up. Oh my god, look at little Toby over here. I like that even though Toby is like has been working for like what, 7, 8 years by this point, and like one of the biggest like RPGs like of the modern times, he is still like allergic to actually accepting people's money. Like, not fucking hell. Thank you, Mob, once again for the 20 gifted. Jesus Christ. Hopefully your wallet is not gonna get dried up from that. Thank you very much, though. That's a lot of memberships, which is good, because I'm gonna be doing more chill reading streams, so people are gonna be benefiting from those. Anyways, save your money. Speaking of saving money, like I was saying, Toby Fox is allergic to accepting people's money. Hey, Jaker.
Pregnant joke here, jokes aside. Hope you're doing fine, Phil, and that you enjoyed your break.
My break was fine. I was missing, like, actually streaming, though, but thank you. I missed it again. Fatal, if you are missing all those gifted memberships, make sure to enable membership gifting on your actual account on YouTube. If you don't have enabled membership gifting on your account, then you can't actually receive the membership gifts. Anyways, what I was saying is that I just got done complaining about how Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft are all raising their prices. Like, they're all like thinking about selling like $80 to $90 games. Meanwhile, you have Toby Fox here saying like, please, here's a free copy of Deltarune just for you. Oh, you bought it on one place? Here's another one for free. Oh, this dumb dog is so fucking heartwarming. Like, it took what? We currently have what is it, like 1/4 of Deltarune is already basically free because chapters 1 and 2 are like a demo, even though the demo is like fucking what, 12 hours? Even then, he still wants to make sure that we save up money. And also, whenever chapters 5, 6, and 7 come out, those are also going to be free if you buy Deltarune. That's crazy. Like, if you buy Deltarune right now, the other updates are going to be free, which is fucking nuts. Also, Mob, thank you for the 18-month membership. Hey, Jenks, thank you for the super chat. Just rewatched the clip of you beheading Freddy.
The clip of you beheading Freddy.
Good times.
Good to see you streaming again.
Thank you. Next one is trophies. But hey, never mind all the pricing talk. Isn't it finally time to share some of the PlayStation trophies? Let's see. I mean, these are pretty, like... These are pretty standard. Pain 4A. Receive pain 22 times or meet an end. Consumer 3A. Consume item. Armor 4A. Equip an armor. Strengthen 2A. Augment your... Holy shit! This is how Gaster talks! You know the all caps text on the descriptions of these trophies? This is Gaster. This is fucking Gaster, actually. Strengthen 2A. I assume that the 4A, like, this is supposed to be, like, for the chapter. So, Pain, Chapter 4. Consumer, Chapter 3. Armor, Chapter 4. Something like that. Yeah. Gaster is using Chris to collect his fucking PlayStation trophies. Throne. Investigate the throne. That's Chapter 1, right?
2 years. How's the quality family time treated you?
I fucking hated it, but I'm glad that I'm back on streaming, honestly. Thank you. Chapter 3 End. Complete without issue. What the fuck you mean complete without issue?
Issue is an anagram of Susie __ if I worry.
Without Susie? I think that has to be a reach, right? Issue is an anagram of Susie. You can complete Chapter 3 without Susie? That can't be it, right? Thank you, mimetic properties.
What if issue equals sussy?
Not Sussy. You mean Susie. Susie dies, there's no way that Susie dies by chapter 3. Maybe you can leave Susie behind, like, maybe she'll be, like, too busy, like, doing something on the TV world, and you can just close the fountain without her or something? Too Good Guy says, especially since it's just simply chapter 3 end, nothing else for the title. What is interesting about that is that this furthers the idea that Gaster is the one essentially making this fucking game. If anyone has seen the theories, Molly Stars' device theory. Well, it's not that Gaster made the game. The theory that I subscribe to the most about Deltarune, personally, is the device theory, in which it's basically explained that Gaster made a device for us to be able to interface with the world of Deltarune, which is why all of this...
Susie will eat a magic shock and turn brownish.
Oh, no, that's for... I'm pretty sure that's a darker than dark world for chapter 4, but the different palettes are for a completely different reason, but I don't think that's why she's brown in chapter 4. Anyways, basically what I'm talking about is that the device theory is that anything that has to do with UI, anything that has to do with like the menus and the chapter selection program, that is all a machine that Gaster made for us so that we can more easily fit into the Deltarune world, because the Deltarune world is not actually made for players, at least not the players of Undertale. So the way that we're able to interface with Deltarune is through Gaster making this device, this machine, that we can use to be able to play the actual game, you know? Or we can treat the light world as a game. Like, that's how all of this is actually happening. These PlayStation achievements further the device theory, because obviously the way that these achievements are laid out, it's basically Toby Fox role-playing as Gaster. And essentially going like, yeah, the Gaster is making the PlayStation achievements. But still, though, that's like a really neat way of continuing the meta-narrative with Gaster and the device that he is doing too. Like, if you played the Chapter 1 release, how do you call it? What was the thing that Deltarune was originally called? Survey Program. Like, Survey Program is essentially like a early alpha beta version of the device that we're using to play Deltarune. Like, the Survey Program, if you exited out in the middle of playing Survey Program, you had like a bare bones green version of the Deltarune menu, and you could see like a bunch of weird creepy text that is very clinical and logical, and that kind of text is the same as this text for the PlayStation achievements.
What if that's the machine in Sam's house?
No! Oh! I have never thought about it like that, Lugigi. Maybe? No. That would be that would imply that the world of Deltarune is essentially within the world of Undertale. No. But, oh yeah, that would kind of explain the whole situation of, like, don't forget. Like, the don't forget note that is left in, like, Sans' laboratory. If the device is, like, a way for, essentially, like, monsters from Undertale to go into a different world to be able to escape the barrier. Like, because, like, everyone talks about Gaster in Deltarune as, like, ooh, the mysterious scientist doing his silly experiment, but nobody actually goes into detail as to why Gaster is doing these experiments. I personally think that he still has the, at least, basic desire. The original... Gaster's original task in Undertale was to be able to create something that would break the monsters out of the barrier, right? So what if he kinda is doing that a little bit with Deltarune, but instead of breaking the barrier, it's about getting the monsters into a different world through that machine. You know? Hey, The Winter. I am Sans Undertale, and welcome to my Deltarune Let's Play. I mean, it kind of would fit, though, with the themes of Deltarune. The whole thing with Deltarune is that you're escaping into fiction to forget about your real-life problems, right?
By the way, there's new pages on the Spamton Sweepstakes site, from 26 to 40.
What the fuck? How many? That's like, thank you, Proxy Fan, that is like 14 new pages?
He's trying to get back to physical existence.
That is true, Diamond Soul. I mean, really, I don't think that Gaster really minds the situation that he's in. Anyways, let's continue with the newsletter. As you might guess, the trophy list outlines an interesting challenge. Trophies are permanent, so every one you gain is an eternal measure of your success. What the fuck does that mean, Toby? That's a really weird way of phrasing those trophies. As you might guess, the trophy list outlines an interesting challenge.
Hi Phil. I'm done with final exams and now
Hey,
have
Ivy.
the freedom to watch more silly content.
Thank you. We're just chilling right now talking about one of my hyperfixations, one of many. Trophies are permanent, so every one you gain is an eternal measure of your success. That is a very ghastly way of putting it. The way things are set up, you'll only receive a trophy once the current room where you unlocked it ends. You'll miss getting it if you run off the game before then, so be careful while completing all 4 chapters, especially there may be certain conditions where you will miss acquiring the chapter and trophies. I don't think it's something an average player would run across, however. This is some weird shit. This is some weird fucking Snowgrave shit. Interesting. Does that mean... I think this... What Toby is basically telling us here is... these trophies are essentially like Gaster's like critical path. Like, this is the stuff that he wants you to personally do in Deltarune. So anything that you do that does not give you an achievement is something that he did not plan for in the experiments. Maybe. Like, if you get a trophy for, I don't know, doing a Snowgrave route, or doing something that you were not supposed to, then that trophy was something that Gaster accounted for, and that is technically a success for the experiment. That's something interesting to think about. Sari Mari says, the trophies are Gaster's records of what the player did in Deltarune so he can remember after the reset. I'm pretty sure that Gaster is an entity outside of the resets. I'm pretty sure that he can remember fucking everything. I mean, he made the experiment in the first place. Anyway, let's see. But really, I think you'll enjoy the game more if you don't pay attention to whether you get the trophies. This ellipses is so playful! This is... Sorry, Toby, but I'm not falling for that shit. Spamton Sweepstakes? Hey, unrelated to all that, do you remember how I mentioned there was an alternate ending to the Spamton Sweepstakes? Well, I also finally remembered I said that. Ooh! So, we've updated the Spamton Sweepstakes website to feature the alternate ending. And according to the chat, apparently a whole lot fucking more. Interesting. After you give that a gander, it might be a good idea to check out the rest of the website for old time's sake, too. I only consider anything in the game itself to be canon, so there is nothing critically important on there. But looking around the site itself sure is a lot of fun! Oh, I love the way that this guy teases people.
Hey Phil, can't stay for the stream,
Hello
but
there.
have you watched Indie Cross?
Nope.
It's really, really good. A reaction stream for it would be awesome.
I will do that tomorrow, Garfield. Thank you for the $5. You can't fool us, Robert. More posts. We'll be posting more on social media as a way to build up towards the game. If you abandon social media, I respect you, but I'm still going to do it. Toby Fox putting on the Gaster fursuit, going in like, time to roleplay as my favorite character once again. I honestly, I love it. If it were any other creator, it would be cringe as fuck. But I absolutely love it when Tobias Fox like puts the black profile picture on the Twitter account and just role plays as Gaster for a bit. It just feels like nice, you know. It's like a way to catch up with like one of our old friends. At this point, like before, while Undertale was a thing, like Gaster was sort of like this mysterious entity, like a creepypasta character that was like very scary and like mysterious and sad. But at this point, Gaster is basically our pal, you know. It's like, oh yeah, this bitch hacked into Toby's Twitter account again. What's up, Gaster? What's up, my old man? What's up, Dr. G? I fucking love Gaster. He's such a weird asshole. The way he talks and shit. I really hope that the mysterious like Valentine's Day newsletter like message was made by Gaster, because it further accentuates him as like this weird old man. I kind of like that the mysterious like ARG creepypasta character of Undertale is also just kind of a bit of a quirky fuck as well. I don't know, I just like that take on Gaster. He's like on our level, you know? He just kind of visits us sometimes. Like, he made Chapter 2 for free because of COVID. Gaster saw Earth and saw that we were like going through it because of the COVID pandemic and said, you know what, these motherfuckers... I've been working on this shit for a while. These motherfuckers, like, deserve, like, Chapter 2 for free. He's a good dude. I like Dr. G. Grandpa Wingdings. Anyways, we need to investigate the Spamton Sweepstakes site. Apparently, according to chat, there's a lot of hidden content within the Spamton Sweepstakes. So let's check that out. So, you guys are going to have to guide me through this, because I don't know much about this. I literally am reading this newsletter like live. Like, I have not seen this beforehand, so you guys are going to have to guide me on this. I will first look at the alternate path. Ooh. Nothing's playing. Oh! Silencing Spamton. It's like a MIDI rendition of the sad version of Spamton's theme. We raised a total of $322,000 for Child's Play charity. What's next? Alright, let's watch the video first.
Hey, Yenny! Welcome back to the Spamton Value Network.
What up,
the
asshole?
only home of wild prizes and Spamton's beautiful eyes. Here tonight, we've got even more wild prizes in store for you. Can you believe it? We might be on number 50. I can't count. Spamton Carbine Knife. The Spamton Carbine Knife is a wonderful knife that will allow you to...
Hey guys, is this on? Sorry, it took so long for the stream. We had some technical difficulties.
What stream?
Yeah, we had this crazy
stream.
video planned. We were going to hire someone to play Spamton, but you know, it's kind of... I don't know. It just kind of fell through, you know? It didn't really make sense. What?
Who is this?
I guess we didn't expect you guys to, like, vote for what you did. We just kind of assumed you'd do the...
Vote for what?
Freedom thing.
What did they vote for? Freedom?
Anyway, sorry guys.
What?
We're just going to have to go think of something else.
What about all this?
We'll try and make up to you somehow. Yeah, I don't really know what we're going to do without Spamton.
What?
But you know, he's gone.
You're gonna fucking kill him.
And that's what happens.
Remove Spamton.
Goes away.
What are they talking about?
Well, we'll see you guys next year. Bye.
Wait, what do you mean remove Spamton? Wait!
Kill him. Kill him now.
Remove Spamton. You guys wouldn't vote to do that, right?
Oh my god.
No, wait. I'm not Spamton, I swear. I'm just an impersonator. I'm an actor. I was just hired to. You can't do this to me. Stop.
No! Oh my god. Oh Christ, that's shit kind of creepy. Oh man. Not Spamton in real life. Spamton after not surviving. Holy shit. Wait, is there something on the static? No, that's just static. It's just like really hard static. Yep. Dead. Well, shit. So, for those that don't know why this is a thing, during the Spamton Sweepstakes, you were supposed to vote at the end, like during the donation drive thing, your money either went to the freedom ending, or the silencing ending, I guess? And this is like the alternate ending that they had for this version of Spamton, if you chose the silence ending. The ending we got was like him escaping but then getting killed. Yeah, your choices didn't really matter at the end, but it was certainly better than this, I guess. Freedom is always a myth. There's always gonna be some strings attached. Hey, it's almost like that's a theme, Hayden! Now what's next? Alright, let's check out what's next. What about this? What about this purple box? Let's check out what's next. Oh yeah, this is the green room. Yeah! Oh. Hold on a second. Need to go back. Guess we can check out the stuff that was already here. Yeah, that's one of the enemies for Chapter 3. Turn the TV off. Click on the shop thing. Oh, this is new. This is deltarune.com/romb. What is this? It says no one will shed a tear for him. The fuck you mean by that? If only you had the blank, your luck might have gone another way. No blank, no crystal. That's the Shadow Mantle, right? Sham, like, at the beginning of Chapter 2, told us that we needed a Shadow Mantle. No, that was at the end of Chapter 2. Sham told us that we needed a Shadow Mantle to be able to defeat the Chapter 3 secret boss. No Shadow Mantle, no crystal. Refresh and try pressing Control A. Oh. It's alright. It's just a single door. Wait a motherfucking second! What is this double door about? This, usually when you go into the chapters, like, a double door signifies like a dark world, right? It looks like a dark world entrance. Click the door and then Control A. Oh. Huh? Not applicable. The fuck does that mean? Fail the egg page. Deltarune Chapter 3. Not applicable. Hold left on your keyboard. Not doing much. Keyboard now. Press left. Change the URL. Oh! This is so cool! If you hold left, a new word appears, but... What the fuck does that mean? Change the URL. Oh, because it says deltarune.com chapter 3. Alright, what if I change it to deltarune.com chapter 1? Not applicable. What if I hold the left? Why did you close it? Oh, you know, just for security, personal safety reasons. I'm fangirling hard right now. What? Okay, so the pressing left on the keyboard, well, on chapter 1 does not do anything. Try chapter 2. Chapter 27. Applicable? The fuck does that mean? I think it only works on chapter 3. What about chapter 4? It's just a dark black screen. Does it mean Snowgrave? I mean, chapter 1, not applicable. Chapter 2, applicable. Chapter 3, not applicable, but... There's a dot. Oh yeah, there is a dot. Very small red dot. This confuses me so much because chapter 3 not applicable, fair, it's not out yet. But chapter 1 isn't applicable, but chapter 2 is? Why? I'm not sure. Also, yeah, there's a small red dot in the middle here. It takes me to deltarune.com chapter 4 message. Hello?
Welcome back, Phil.
Oh, thank you so much. We're currently investigating Toby Fox's weird ARG that he made up on the spot because he was very bored while waiting for chapter 3 and 4 to release. It's just message. It doesn't say anything else. What the fuck? E M What the fuck? E Yeah, it's the same. M Huh? So yeah, it's a bunch of M, E. Is it the same? Same thing. M, E, 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 M, E, M. Are these the same? Yeah, these are all the same files. It's two parts of the same sound. Try to do thank you here. What do you mean thank you? Just type out thank you? Doesn't work. Someone slapped this shit into a spectrogram. The placement of M.MP3s among all the E MP3s spells out thank you if you relate their placements to a QWERTY keyboard. What the fuck, for real? Hold on. If you think of these dots at the bottom as a keyboard, it does spell out thank you. Yeah, the change message in the URL to thank you. What the fuck? How do people learn this shit?
You are finally back.
Hell
Happy.
yeah.
Also, what the hell is this Phisnom?
Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 ARG, apparently. I did not know about this. Oh. How long did it take her to smile? Thank you. Thank you. What? The thank you link doesn't work anymore because I'm pretty sure that it got filled in like an hour or two. Huh? I was gonna say spectrogram, but then I remember KTS Toby Fox. Someone speed those. Ah, fuck no. You used to be able to put your email here. What? I would have loved to put my email here. From what I've heard, thank you is about Des. Wait, what? I gave this shit my email 12 hours ago. Oh man, I wanted to get emailed by Dr. G. Can't wait to get doxxed by Gaster. The Chapter 4/thank you website got updated a few hours ago. You could put your email address and submit it. Now you can't anymore. I'm too slow! Man, I should have streamed earlier tonight. God damn it. Did anybody receive anything then? Try Chapter 5, and that'll be the end of this specific tree of links. Alright, let's try that out. Deltarune Chapter 5. Oh my fucking god! Audio Deep MP3. D Audio MA.MP3. Huh?
I'm kinda scared of Chapter 4. Toby Fox doing horror theming always gets me.
Chapter 4 is the church one, right? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Control A. Oh, there's a small little 1 on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So those are obviously the chapters, right? So there is 1, 2, and the name for the audio in number 2 is D.MP3, and there is 3, which the audio for that is MA.MP3. The visible ones might be the ones to have a weird route. Wait, is the weird route really, like, basically going to be like a weird creepypasta ARG to run alongside the main game? If so, that would be really cool. Chapter 4. We already did this. I love doing Control A to be able to, like, reveal hidden stuff on a web page. That's really cool. Hold on just a second. I need to reboot something on my computer so I can get the chat up to speed. Yeah, like, this is obviously talking about chapters 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. For those that do not know, originally, Toby wanted to release 3, 4, and 5 as like a one package, but he kind of got a little bit too excited and said, yeah, why not? Fuck it, just release 3 and 4 by themselves, and left. Chapter 5 is still in development. So I guess he wants to give some hints about what Chapter 5 is also going to be about with this. Let me click on Chapter 5. Audio H.MP3. Ooh! Oh, come on, just that little thing! Is that Des's theme? Oh, come on, you can't just give me that and nothing else. That's... No, that's Hometown. Not theme, just a guitar simile. I feel like the size of the numbers relate to the weird route in some way. Well, obviously, because Chapter 2 was like... Chapter 1 didn't have a weird route. We know that for sure. Chapter 2, like, had basically an entire, like, original last third, if you went to the weird route. Maybe Chapter 3 is not going to have as much weird route content. Chapter 4 will, and Chapter 5 will be like a bigger exploration of the concept. Phil, remember when I asked if you knew the movie Annihilation? Phil, old buddy, old pal? Yes, I did actually go look up what Annihilation was. Pretty cool, actually. And we're not about that right now, but we're about Deltarune right now. Chris is Des. I don't think that Chris is Des. Thiago says, theory on the numbers. The bigger it is, the more your choices matter. Which would mean that Chapter 3 can can't change a whole lot, but Chapter 4 won't much. No, it's Chapter 3 that won't be applicable, and Chapter 4 will be applicable. What if the number size represents how long the chapters are going to be? I doubt that, considering how small Chapter 1 is in this list. I think it's going to be like... I think it's going to be like, Chapter 3 is going to be mostly a fun chapter that is not going to have a lot of dark stuff in it. But you can do something that will end up affecting Chapter 4 and 5. I think that's like my idea of how this is going to go. It seems that Toby is telling us at least that the weird routes are going to not really affect the chapters that much, but the choices will compound on each other and it will have a greater effect on the game as you go along. Does that make sense? What if that was the case? The more I think about it, the 5 representing that Chapter 5 is also coming out. I wonder how the release schedule is going to be after the release of 3 and 4. Like, is Chapter 5, 6, and 7 going to be like one big release? Or is Toby just going to release Chapter 5 by itself? I'm not sure. Anyways, is there anything else that I should be looking into? This page says back. So obviously just go back. Yeah, there is more. How do I get to it? Also, can I take a moment to say, is there any room in Hometown that matches this door? Like the wallpaper is like slightly light brownish, and the floor is kind of like greenish. Is there any door or any room in Hometown that matches this door? I do not recognize that door whatsoever.
Thank you.
I'm very hyped to get my Switch 2 around its launch. I feel terrible about the prices in Chile. Hopefully it's fixed soon. Also, I'm gonna start Undertale.
Thank you, Corin. It could be the bunker door. I don't think that it's the bunker door. Phil, do these URLs. I know about the URLs. I'm just saying I want to talk about this because this door seems like a clue about the next Dark World. I just don't know what part of Hometown this is. Like, this kind of looks like the mayor, like, government building.
Since 3 is in darkness, would that mean Chapter 3's weird route will be a whole lot darker? Or that the weird route will be canon? Just a thought.
I think that the weird routes are like unintended things that you're not supposed to do in the experiment. I think that Chapter 4 is going to have like a lot more of a darker theme based around the fact that it's a fucking church compared to Chapter 3 that is going to be mostly lighthearted. Because, like, remember, like, I have been reading these newsletters. Toby said that Chapter 3 was going to be a lot more lighthearted compared to the rest of the game. Compared to the rest of the chapters, you know? Phil, do you think that this is alive or no? Absolutely, this is alive. In fact, we've been seeing messages from her, like, throughout every chapter. Like, we've been seeing it in unused code for the chapters. I think it's a room in the church, maybe a basement. Ooh, that could be really cool, actually, Fartface. I feel like this door is where the secret boss is located, considering that the text is behind it. This could be inside of the church for Chapter 4. Radar says maybe a tomb. I mean, it says romb. on the URL. What if I change it to ROM A? Oh, hello, Toby. Aww. Oh, this is nice. This is not new content, though. This is the dog check. Mimir. Monster Jesus Chapter 4 Secret Boss, of course. Alright, everybody. Let's go back into the original... Yeah, this is Ramb, and this is Romb. Anyways. What else can we find here? Try/rain. Well, I want to discover these web pages by themselves. Like, is there a way to get to these web pages that you're recommending through the site itself and not just like typing it out? Go to Noel's blog. Oh yeah, Noel's blog. What was the blog URL? Egg. Oh shit. I guess we can just look up egg. The egg page was updated to include /rain. Alright, let's see. If you have no pets, it's known that there's a rare chance for an egg to appear, giving you... let me put back the music because I'm kind of uncomfortable with just my own voice. There we go. If you have no pets, it's known that there's a rare chance for an egg to appear, giving you a random pet. This is the only way to get to some of the secret cats in the game, which are still super rare on top of that. Yeah, this is an existing blog post. Yeah, this is about... A white egg showed up on my screen, but there was a message with it special. I was really excited. I've never gotten a special egg before. In fact, I'd never heard of it at all. I sat there for an hour waiting to see what it would turn out to be. Maybe I would be the first one to discover a brand new cat. Yeah, this is an old page. Secret Cats is a new link, by the way. Alright, let's check that out. Oh, there we go. This is... Okay, this has to be new. I think this is new. Ah, fuck! Hello?
I can't believe that chapters 3 and 4 are coming out in less than a month. My Deltarune obsession is going to come back once I play it. I just know it. Hashtag Ross a best boy.
Hell yeah, React. Thank you for the $20. Alright, let's see. Everyone's heard of snow days. But did anyone else ever heard of rain days? I swear, one day it was pouring so hard it sounded like someone was jumping on the roof of the house. So, my mom called school and made them cancel just so I wouldn't have to walk over XP. Like, come on, Mom! A little water never hurt anyone. Except maybe for deep sea cave divers, XD. Ellipses. Sorry. Ah, come on, Noel. At least because of that, my friend could come over without an umbrella. Why? She was totally soaked. We had to put 3 of my mom's hair dryers on full blast for like 30 minutes. At least we got to use the dryer to make melty cheese crackers. Anyways, on days where it rains, nothing was better than playing cat petters. Specifically, the minigames you can play with your cats. They were all ridiculous. And every one of them had these super silly-rific names, like Jongler or something, XD. What does that mean? I remember being really into one of the games when I was little. I can't remember the name because it was complete nonsense, sorry. But it was the one that was like an endless cave, if that makes sense. I even made a guide to the rarities of the different cats you could get to raise your score. I still have the text file, although it's just named b.txt.
Want to mention this since it's a short moment, but after you control A the ROM page, the tab reads, "You can never defeat us. Let's rumble."
Thank you, Blue Mask. chances, 80% normal, 15% blue aura, 4% rock and roll, 0% angel wing, 0.000% super holy angel wing. I sort of feel like there were more though. Like one time I remember getting a cat and it actually lowered how many points I had. And then of course I died immediately. So I couldn't get a picture or anything. And of course no one else has ever seemed to see this. Actually, I get the feeling someone else I know has seen it, but I just know that even if I asked them, I probably wouldn't get a straight answer. XP. Ugh. She's probably talking about Chris, right? Super fun fact. On a related note, these same games even make a cameo in Cat Pedders the RPG, which, like everything good, is kind of a ripoff of Dragon Blazers if I'm being honest, XD. Okie dokie, let my bias show for a second there, XP. You guys should really play it though. As usual, if anyone thinks they can find proof, try it yourself and let me know. P.S. About my friend. She came over because I said I was going to play Cat Pedders. But she thought that meant I was going to pet her. What kind of game would that even be? Wait, is she talking about Catty? So I just made a cat named after her in the game and made it play metal music on the music box. I'll try not to corrupt that one, XP. I still had to pet her a little while or she wouldn't go home. Aw, poor Catty. Alright, let's try out that link that Noelle gave us. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this just actually Cat Pedders? Oh, neat. There has to be something more than this. Oh, I actually get a score at the top left. 120 points. Wait a second, is this the game that Toby was talking about making, like, that he showed to his family and the family said that you're going crazy because your game is not out yet? Is this what this is? That's kind of silly, though. Hold on, let me update the chat a little bit. There is actually something more to this. Just keep petting the cats until you see something interesting, then click the interesting thing. How much do I need to pet it, though? They start glowing for some fucking reason. Those ones have extra... Yeah, those ones have extra score. And they have... Okay, maybe Control A? Nope. Don't click the interesting thing. You guys are kind of giving me mixed messages with this. Okay, don't click this one? Click 100 times for a special surprise, Phil. I mean, whatever shows up, I'm just gonna click on it. This has to be the game that Toby was making that he showed his family. Because he specifically was saying, like, it feels like a crazy person made it. This feels like a crazy person made this game. This is what happens when a developer, like, is just waiting for their games to be, like, ported to different consoles, and he just has, like, a lot of free time.
Hi, Phil. 7 months.
Hey, Frag.
Time goes fast. I hope everything is going good and you had a good trip. I'll watch the VOD and Deltarune tomorrow.
Deltarune tomorrow. Thank you, Frag. I have 700... Ooh! Hello. It's like a weird angel cat. Hopefully you guys can see it on the screen. Oh yeah, it's slowly peeking out of the screen. Ooh! Windows. These are the church windows.
Welcome back, Phil.
Hello there. Aren't you forgetting something, says the tab. Where would forest lost grow thee? That's a long web page. Time to open every window? No way. Yeah, those are all of me. Are those like... Yeah, those are different web pages. Where would forest lost grow thee? That's a dog check. The grow lost wood forest where? Oh, so these are like dead ends. Lost where forest would thee grow? I mean, do I need to find the right one, or do I just need to solve the combination of the letters? Grow would the forest lost where? I mean, if I'm right, this would be where would the lost forest grow? No, that's wrong. Keep clicking on them until you find one that says therapy. No fucking way. The grow forest lost where wood. Where forest lost the grow wood. There's so many of these. Lost where the forest would grow. Lost where the forest would grow. Hello, you! This is called roots. It's window. The link says window. Deltarune.com/window. Oh! Aren't you forgetting something? Oh, this is fucking fascinating. This is different. Keep checking. That tree, by the way, that texture of the tree.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, it is different. The links of this are different.
If there's no weird route in Chapter 3, I hope there's at least a fun interaction with a secret or chapter boss if you have one of Spamton's items.
It has to, and there has to be something different for that, even if there is not a way to trigger the weird route. Also, I would just like to point out that tree has the exact same texture as Jockington does in the Deltarune screenshots, like the Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 updated screenshots on Steam. You know the Jockington grows the beard screenshot? That has the exact same texture as that tree. Let's see. Okay, there's another anagram here. Lawn peck RRO heed hits? Oh, that's a completely scrambled, like, sequence of letters. LOPNTIEHOCRHDER. The poor children. Alright. The poor children. Therapy. Is there nothing else? Uray Nuke says, lost where the forest would grow. That seems to be talking about the bunker that's hidden among the forest. Just click. Just keep clicking. Oh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, I can draw little circles. Little cubes. Oh, they keep vanishing. Drawing time. Do I need to actually draw something? Keep scribbling. Okay, so the poor children lost where the forest would grow. That's talking about, like, Noel, Chris, and the others, like, being lost in the bunker? Because, like, there is an incident that happened with Chris in the bunker, right? And that's where the forest is, and that's where the bunker is. Maybe they're talking about therapy. Like, they needed therapy after what they went through in the bunker, maybe? It's something around the center. Need to, like... Oh, wait. Oh my fucking god! You! Lost where the forest would grow, the poor children. Huh? And this is Egg. The Eggman. Oh, you motherfucker! That's so fucking cool! I guess. And it just says Egg. Go back to the cats. That is such a cool fucking way of revealing that tree. Oh my god. I can't believe that Toby is making like random web browser games on his spare time. Phil, beat the cat game. Alright, let's get a little bit more fucking speed. Let's get speed run time now. The tree man is 100% related to Gaster. Yeah, no shit it is. No, I'm not clicking that. Yep, that's a trick. Oh, it actually saved my points. I'm still at 3,030 points. It's pretty good. Maybe it's not actually based on my points though. Welcome to the first stream that I've done in a month. Hopefully you're having fun. Just continue, you will know. As long as I don't click the windows, I should be... Ooh! Look at this weird Super Saiyan cat! Nice! This is actually chill as fuck. No, not clicking that one. Or maybe chat is just pulling my leg on this one. Sick. Oh my fucking god! The fuck? Hello? Huh. Oh shit, that's the smile that you can find in the basement in chapter 2. Image_friend. Huh. TV man? What the fuck is that thing? I'm not much in the, like, Deltarune, like, theorist community, but I do recognize that sprite as the thing that watched you in the darkness in the chapter 2 basement. Like, before you confront, like, Spamton. That is not Spamton, by the way, because, like, if that was Spamton, like, you're holding Spamton in the disc while you're putting him in the basement, like, in the mech suit. That is not Spamton, but that seems to be related to Spamton. Friend is a cat. They show up during the cat minigame. It's a cat. It's a Cheshire cat. Phil, please go to assets/images cat009.gif. Let's see. Assets/images/cat-009.gif. Yep, that's him. That's him, alright. Yep, that is the actual face. Ashenine says, personally, I think it might be Mike or someone who knows Mike. Is he a freaking cat? maybe there have been children going missing down there in the bunker. I mean, considering how creepy the stuff about the bunker is, there's definitely some dark stuff going in there. We're definitely gonna find out what that is like in Chapter 7 at least. Toby Fox knows how to make some creepy shit. I mean, he made the True Lab. The True Lab was super fucking creepy and sad. So if he's hyping up the bunker to be something like True Lab-esque, like, I would love to find more about the bunker. Thiago says, if the Chapter 3 boss is Cat Petters related, is Jevil Noelle related too? They all keep coming back to Noelle always somehow. Well, the thing about Noelle is that she is the secret hunter, or like the secret finder in the Deltarune world. Like, everything that has to do with video game secrets is also tied to Noelle. And characters like Spamton really seem to like her because she is like this magnet for like weird video game oddities and glitches, which is great because like I also used to be one of those kids when I was like younger. Like, I loved the idea of creepy video game secrets and glitches like in GTA San Andreas. So like Noelle is a character that I really resonate with because like this whole idea of having a character in a video game talking about how games have like these weird creepy secrets in them and these weird glitches that like make the game a lot more darker and scarier, like that's 100% my shit, you know? Yeah, this could be like a Cheshire Cat inspired character. I have no idea what it is, but it definitely seems to be related to Gaster, because the file name for this thing in the code for Chapter 2 was image_friend. So this thing is either related to Gaster, is a part of Gaster, or maybe just works directly with him or something. Noelle is MatPat confirmed. I mean, in the Deltarune world, yeah, basically. Is that it? Is that everything that we have to check on the Spamton sweepstake? That was a lot more than I thought. I thought I was just gonna read the newsletter. This is a lot. This is fucking fascinating. I think that's it. He is the smiling friend inside all of us. If you click on them quick enough, he gives you 6,666 points. Oh, so like Gaster, because the number 6 is the number associated with Gaster. Interesting. What if it's Spamton's abandoned fursuits? Come on, dude. Okay, image_friend is a lot more tied to Gaster than any of the other, like, secret bosses so far. That is very interesting. I hope to meet him in chapters 3 and 4. And hopefully he's also not the knight, because, like, I'm still riding on Chris Knight, TBH. Like, I'm still going on Chris Knight being, like, the thing. That is, like, the truth of the knights. Anyways, I think that's it. Saphira the Wolf says, Phil, thoughts on Noelle's mom, theories, predictions? I think Noelle's mom is not really that important to the story of the game. She seems to just be like a really strict, like, parental figure. I'm pretty sure that Rudy is gonna fucking die, like, at the end of Chapter 3. Like, either at the end of Chapter 3, before Chapter 4, or like at the end of Chapter 4. Rudy's not making it out alive.
Maybe if Noelle is in the chapter there's a weird route. It makes sense because she is a secret hunter.
And that would make sense as to why Chapter 3 does not have much weird route content, because Noelle is not going to be active in Chapter 3, but there is a very high likelihood that she is going to be present in the church in Chapter 4. That actually makes a ton of sense, bowl of noodle soup. If the weird route is exclusively tied to Noelle, it would be thematic to her character. Thiago says, did you see the blue tree room? Yes, I did. Jesus Christ. Hello, fartface.
Image_friend being a Cheshire Cat fits well with your theory of the bosses being driven insane by forbidden knowledge. In Alice in Wonderland, the cat instigated conflicts Alice had with denizens.
Ooh. Oh, wait. What if the creature that the secret bosses talked to and went mad over is not actually Gaster, but is this, like, friend character? This image_friend character. What if this cat creature is the thing that is working, like, basically as Gaster's, like, herald, and is the one that is actually driving the secret bosses mad? Because Gaster doesn't seem to be the kind of person that would deliberately fuck with characters just to make them insane, right? What if there's this, like, creature working under Gaster that is driving these secret bosses insane, basically for the fuck of it, for the lols, you know? Or maybe image_friend is going to be a cat character, or like a secret boss that is insane, but revels in their insanity. I know, that would be way too similar to Jevil, though. I'm not sure. Either way, this is all fucking fascinating, though. Also, it has been 2 hours. We should probably move on from Deltarune, because I do still have a lot of stuff to talk about. What was next up on the list, gang? What was next up on the list? We should probably move on from Deltarune. What else do we need to talk about? FNAF Dead by Daylight. Next topic. DBD FNAF. Funny bear game in Dead by Daylight. Alright. Okay, before I check that out, because I do need to check that out, can I get an over-under, or like, you know, the general opinion of the community on that event? Because I don't know about you guys, but my opinions on FNAF are not exactly popular. So I just want to see, like, what's the overall opinion on people on the crossover. Insanity, it was good. Didn't show too much, but it looks good. Looks good. I have no strong opinions one way or the other. Alright, neutral man. It's good IMO. Hey, another gal. Lol. It was peak. Man, looks good. Looks cool, don't care. Alright, well. Seems to be a neutral to good opinion. Which means I have to be the contrarian and start shitting on it. No, not really. I will just look at it and see what my genuine opinions are, but still. Let's check that out. So, Dead by Daylight. I guess I will just put live stream? Let's see. Dead by Daylight Year 9 Anniversary Broadcast. Alright, and drag it here. Dead by Daylight Year 9 Anniversary Broadcast. This shit is 1 hour and 16 minutes. I'm not gonna watch all of it.
I don't know if I'm late for the Deltarune part.
Hey, Rocky
but
Stan,
I wanted to
you
point
just
out
missed it.
The double door is the emo door in the studio but looks abandoned.
You literally just missed it, Rocky Stan. And as for the Deltarune part, I think the double door is for a basement in the church. Either that or the mayor's office. One of the two. FNAF starts at 45.50. Roadmap and quality of life. Oh, there we go. They just timestamped it for people. Okay, fair enough. All right.
It allows you to support your favorite creator. The idea is that be a wide way for pretty much any deserving creator to be able to work with us, get stuff. You okay for me to go?
Yeah, go.
I think some people here want to hear about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Obviously.
So we are going to let that happen and bring out Dave and Matt to tell you.
Oh my fucking god, there's a guy there on the right side with a Springtrap like hoodie thing.
All about it. Thank you, everybody.
You guys spent 43 minutes letting people wait until FNAF happened. Okay, fair enough, really. that Springtrap hat is amazing. Alright. Dead by Daylight cross Five Nights at Freddy's. Let's see it.
Hello, PAX!
Isn't it awesome to be back here?
It's amazing to be back here. It's nice to see you, even though I don't see quite well. It's nice to see you in person. Also, hi to everybody watching us online. And shout out to all the cosplayer. I've seen some of them. They're amazing. You know, especially Mr. Unknown somewhere there. Amazing. But I don't see anything, so, right?
After.
I love the eye patch, personally.
All right, so of course being here
eye
is
patch
pretty
glasses.
special, and we're here. It's perfect that we're here to announce and to reveal a little bit more of our top requested, you know, of all time of the
100% of all time.
top requested license.
Yeah, so Five Nights at Freddy is our next
I love the way he said that.
chapter, as we've said. It is one of those
Five Nights at
crazy
Freddy
games. It's such an amazing story. They released about 10 years ago, just like we did. It was one of the first little indie horror games. Today, it is a gigantic behemoth of a game and universe, actually. And we are thrilled to have Five Nights at Freddy's universe finally come into the fog.
So of course, the team has had a blast creating this chapter. It's such an amazing universe to explore. And I just wanted to say really quickly that, you know, we do survey. We survey our community to know what you want out of life.
Top 1 suggestion, Five Nights at Freddy's. Top 2 suggestion, Ben the Ending Machine. Top 3 suggestion, Poppy Playtime. Like, I'm sure that's the actual list.
Licenses and content, and we listen to it. And Five Nights at Freddy's has been for the longest time. Yep. So finally, it's here.
So what are we doing with Five Nights at Freddy?
Yeah, okay, so let's start and reveal our new killer. Yeah. Let's show that bad boy.
If this is Vanny, I'm gonna fucking destroy this laptop. No, there we go, my boy! There we go! Hell yeah! That's the right answer. That's the right answer! Whoa, wait. I saw him there for a second. Let's see. Ooh! Look at that. The model is slightly off compared to FNAF 3, but they did capture the Springtrap vibe, actually. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Especially compared to, like, the other Springtrap models after FNAF 3. This is pretty close to it, honestly. Looking clean, Afton.
You like that?
I think the only thing that I would, like, nitpick about this would be that the original FNAF 3 Springtrap has, like, more of a slasher smile here. Like, if you guys can see my mouse. This mouth is a little bit more, like, neutral. The way that Springtrap is usually posed in FNAF 3 makes him look like he has a big ol' smile, especially with the exposed teeth at the front. This one, he looks like a little bit more bored. I guess also the eyelids kind of contribute to that, because the eyelids are, like, in a neutral position. If they were, like, completely out open, he would look a lot more, like, psychotic. But aside from that, I think those are just, like, the pose that kind of, like, hampers that. Other than that, that's pretty fucking cool, though. Let me see that teaser again. Ooh, those robot sound effects. Yeah, no, that's Springtrap, though. That is Springtrap. That's Springtrap, though. Absolutely. No, I fuck with that heavy, though. I fuck with that heavy. No, that's good. Actually seeing it in motion, that's pretty fucking good. The camera is square, too. That is
you like
art.
that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. So I guess we made the right choice.
Was there literally any other choice? What are you gonna put? Freddy? Fuck off. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was obvious to us too. Of course, Springtrap is the ultimate villain of the series.
Hell yes.
And for the first time ever, you'll be able to be in the suit. Isn't that amazing? You'll be the killer. You'll be Springtrap.
Hell
Will
yeah.
be known as the animatronic in our game.
Absolutely, yes.
Yo! The animatronic.
13 months. I did not know you were streaming right now, lol Cypri.
It's alright,
Underscore
Antlu.
cry.
Thank you for the 13 months. The animatronic. That just makes sense.
So the animatronic. Today we won't go into the power or the perks. Yeah, we're not.
Asher says, I want him to be called the man behind the slaughter so bad, shake my head. That would be funny as fuck, but like, I'm pretty sure that the whole theme with Dead by Daylight killers is that they're named the something. You know, like the X. So the animatronic just makes sense.
We're not revealing a lot, but we'll show some screenshots later, and if you watch closely, you might see something very interesting. We're adding, on top of the killer, a very interesting survivor and killer mechanic that's quite unique.
Survivor? Oh shit, they're adding something that's not... They're adding more than just the killer. Okay, that's perfect. Ark the Green Wolf says, Phil, what do you think Springtrap's power is going to be? A more complicated power or something simpler? Well, I am not the biggest Dead by Daylight player, but I do love the Michael Myers mechanic of, like, stalking your victims. I think that a FNAF-like power would have to be, like, the animatronic standing, like, in the distance, and if you, like, don't look at him, like, he will get closer to you, or he will teleport closer to you. Like, that's how, like, the FNAF gameplay of the animatronics usually works, you know? Or, like, maybe, like, he will obscure your vision with static or something like that, you know?
To this chapter that will appear every time you play as Springtrap, or that you face Springtrap. So you might get a clue about this. So, obviously, we will reveal more of that in...
Gotta be cameras and doors for power, maybe. You're talking more like a Sadako-styled, like, killer, where, like, there's random spawns in the map, where, like, TVs appear, but instead of TVs, there are doors or something. I don't think I would like that, because that makes it, like, very gimmicky, in my opinion. Like, that doesn't feel... That feels way too gimmicky, you know?
A couple of weeks in another stream. But I want to say that the power and the perks are really authentic to the universe of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes. Now, one of the other ways that we like to bring authenticity to the content that we create is with cosmetics, of course. And there are going to be a few really cool ones as we release this. But there's one we absolutely need to talk about today. A legendary outfit for Springtrap that we will have will be taken directly from the movie, and we're going to show a little thing.
Okay, that's perfect. Okay, he has a big-ass knife. Look at that fucking knife. Oh my god. He looks kind of silly without the mask, but having the movie as a legendary costume is fucking perfect, actually. Look at that big noise. Wait, is Springtrap himself gonna be carrying a knife as well, or is that just gonna be part of the skin? I'm not sure. Also, that is the suit that he wore in the movie, but not only that, that is specifically the suit after he gets spring-locked. Because of the bite mark on the side of the suit, like, that is the bite mark that was left by the cupcake. That is, like, exactly the state that Afton was left in at the end of the movie. So, which I really like, because in my personal opinion, the design for the Spring Bonnie costume in the movie was kind of weird. Because, like, you only have, like, one side that is very withered, and the other side is basically pristine. So I'm very glad that they added this like extra withering part like at the very end of the movie to like balance out the design.
Of course, you may have noticed on screen there, this is the yellow rabbit from the movie as portrayed by the absolutely talented Matthew Lillard.
Hell yeah.
It's fine. Get it out.
God fucking thank you. By the way, the way that this guy was talking about him, I think that they were like heavily debating on whether or not to use Springtrap or to use Freddy. Thank you for using Springtrap. Holy shit. This is the good ending. Absolute good ending.
Not only are we gonna have his pretty face in the game, but he was nice enough to record all the voiceover for the characters.
Woo! That's so good.
That's exactly what I said when I heard that.
Yeah.
Hello there, Shaggy.
Hold on a sec. I do the stupidest thing ever. The way I get into this thing is I do like an ape thing. So hold on a sec.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
Hey, Tony Sonic, thank you for the $5.
If you had the chance to pick one SCP and one creepypasta to be in Dead by Daylight, which ones would you pick?
I thrive on chaos, so I would pick Sonic.exe just to see people's reactions on Twitter.
Holly, holly, oxen free. Holly, holly, oxen free.
Also, a Shy Guy as the killer from the SCP.
Ready or not, here I come.
All right.
Fun.
He is such a cool guy.
So as you've seen, there is no survivor in this chapter, but but there is a map.
It's gonna be the
thank
FNAF
you.
1 pizzeria.
We couldn't do this without, of course, the iconic location of Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria.
Obviously.
You have things? Oh yeah.
Oh, from the movie, though? So you're gonna take it directly from the movie? Yeah, no, that look at the interior of the location. That is absolutely from the movie. I guess it makes sense for the map, because like the FNAF 1 pizzeria definitely is not a good location for a DBD map, honestly. Took it directly from the movie with the white hands too. Ew. Some guy is going absolutely fucking nuts in the background, by the way.
So we took inspiration from the first game, so most of it.
Oh, it's a hybrid map.
So instead of looking at it through camera, you're actually going to walk in it, and
Cool.
it's filled with Easter eggs, surprises, and of course jumps.
Let me look at this map. Okay, so this is very heavily inspired by the movie, but it's definitely not just the movie location. That's neat.
Scares.
And those are the actual animatronics right there. They made them for the map, so they're not like killers, but they're still like in the map itself, just kind of like hanging out on the stage. That's actually really cute. Oh, but the cupcake is not there. Like Chica is there, but is not holding the cupcake. I wonder if it's going to be in the kitchen or something.
And there's also one fantastic.
Look at them. Also, Blue Bonnie as well. Not the purple Bonnie.
Currently teaching myself DBD and prep for this expansion.
Damn.
It's still kinda hitting me that Springtrap gets to stand alongside little horror icons. Michael Myers, Chucky, the Xenomorph. It's amazing.
Yeah, Scott knocked it out of the park with Springtrap for FNAF 3. Like, in my opinion, Springtrap from FNAF 3 like is like nothing else in FNAF surpasses it in terms of like villains or like enemy designs. It's still like the most iconic like creature design that FNAF has ever come up with. Ennard doesn't really hit the same. The Mimic doesn't really hit the same either. Like, Springtrap is just 10 out of 10 in my opinion.
Fantastic. Oh, well, I'll let you react to this a little bit more, I think.
Yo!
It is cool. It's an awesome map. The team did great.
Hopefully it'll be actually fun to play in, though. Imagine if this is the only map where you can interact with, like, the doors in the office, and you can loop the killer like a motherfucker, like, around the office. Like, imagine if you hit, like, one of the doors, and it closes, and then the killer has to go all around to the other side of the office to be able to get you. Oh, that would be fucked up.
Can't wait for you to play into
up, actually. That would be broken.
There's also something very, very cool, a quality of life feature that we're adding with this chapter. We will have a separate queue where you'll be able to go exclusively in this map.
And that's something that's going to be present for every upcoming map in the future also.
Yeah, let us know if you actually like the feature, and that's what we'll do. All right.
I mean, if everybody hates it, we'll take it out, but... We try to listen, is what I'm saying.
What else?
Well, I think we're actually out of time on this one, so...
Damn.
It's okay. There's going to be a big stream. Also, you should know, especially there might be a few people here who are big fans of Five Nights at Freddy that do not know Dead by Daylight so well yet, so go check out...
There's gonna be so many fucking people flooding your goddamn game. I hope you're ready.
Out our socials, check our newsletter. We will be teasing quite a lot and giving a lot more information in the weeks leading up to the actual release. So right now, Dave and I will scoot. Dave will be back later, don't worry. And right now we'll leave the room to Rose and Eric to take you through some of the really cool collections coming this year.
And that's it. Cool. Alright, so that is the FNAF Cross Dead by Daylight portion of the stream. Apparently there are other screenshots on Twitter, according to people. There's more screenshots, though. There's more images of the map posted online, by the way, Phil. Let me go check those out. FNAF Cross Dead by Daylight screenshots. All of the shots of the Dead by Daylight Cross FNAF map as of now. Alright, we will look at these one by one. I mean, these are just the same ones. Yeah, these are just the same ones. Oh shit, you know what I just realized? Hold on a second. Look at this. This is a reference to Into the Pit, with the ball pit on the right side. That's actually really cheeky, I like that. Check your Discord, Phil. The problem with this laptop is that if I open Discord, the stream will probably start stuttering like a motherfucker, so I would not like to do that. Once I upgrade my laptop, I will probably be able to use Discord and stream at the same time, but right now I'm kind of limited on what I can do, so I apologize for that. But overall, though, if I had to, like, give my thoughts on that showcase, like, that's fucking perfect, though, right? Like, that's perfect. Like, the only things that I could possibly nitpick is that the key art for the, like, crossover update DLC, like, is not 10 out of 10, like, accurate, but it's just a drawing. The model itself looks perfect. And that is especially hard considering how, like, difficult it is to translate Scott's models into actual 3D games. Like, the way that they did Springtrap, especially on that teaser image, like the cubic camera looking teaser image, like, that is Springtrap, though! That's Springtrap! I love how faithful they were to the character, and the fact that Springtrap is coming to DBD at all is crazy. Absolute fucking peak, yes. Now, I do have some concerns not because of the character itself, but mostly on the impact that that update is going to have on the Dead by Daylight community. Because, like, oh, you guys don't know how fucking long... No, you guys know. You guys know how fucking long people have been begging, like, the developers to put Springtrap in the game. Like, after this actually happens, where do you go from here, you know? Like, literally my only concern about the FNAF Cross Dead by Daylight update is what the fuck do you do after you put Springtrap in the game? Like 2015, 2016? Like, yeah, like 10 years? 5 years? Also, thank fucking god it wasn't the Mimic. This collab is the first M-rated FNAF entry. You get motherfucking Jason Voorhees. Ooh, that would be a good way to, like, wrap up the... If Dead by Daylight ever wraps up its, like, update cycle, or, like, it stops getting updates, the final killer should be Jason Voorhees, just to, like, close the thematic loop of the entire game. Because, like, they couldn't get Jason at the very start. Imagine having it as, like, the last killer. That would be, like, perfect. That would be poetry, you know? I feel like Dead by Daylight would go from slideshow unplayable to laptop will die unplayable from the amount of players coming in to play a Springtrap. I mean, I played Dead by Daylight for the charity tournament stream with David Barron, specifically because they had a Resident Evil chapter. And I specifically bought the Leon S. Kennedy, like, Survivor skin for myself. Like, crossovers are the way to get people into your game. Everybody knows about Fortnite, right? Like, everybody knows how big Fortnite collabs are. Fucking Skibbity Toilet is on Fortnite. Like, yeah, no wonder they wanted to get FNAF into Dead by Daylight. That would be, like, a massive player surge. I can absolutely imagine... Okay, imagine the state of the Dead by Daylight community of, like, all the 10-year-olds flooding into Dead by Daylight, buying the Springtrap skin, and then the veterans don't have to worry about, like, their game if they're playing against a Springtrap, because they will just be playing against newbies. Imagine that. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to play against an Afton player. Oh, I don't have to worry about it, because, like, it'll be free. Because all the 10-year-olds are gonna be playing a Springtrap, so, like, they're not gonna be able to, like, hit me for shit. The Springtrap stereotype. Thiago says, the only next step is going to be Spooky's Mansion. I don't think that... I mean, it will be goofy as fuck, but, like, I don't think that's happening. Phil, come on, they're at least 15 by now. There's gonna be so many troll clips when it drops of just messing with Springtrap. That is... Okay, for real though, that is gonna be that is gonna mess with Springtrap's, like, aura. Because now it's just gonna be, like, tens of thousands of, like, Twitter clips and shitposts of, like, Springtrap getting dunked on by DBD experts. Like, that might actually be fucking... Okay, I'm actually really looking forward to that. Genuinely. But yeah, after FNAF, I guess you gotta go bendy. You gotta go bendy, or... What would be, like, a good indie inclusion to Dead by Daylight? Or Slenderman. Slenderman? He's cooking hot dogs on the stove. Hey, you hungry home invader. Stop... Stop raiding my refrigerator. The neighbor? Absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not. Lethal Company would be cool for an indie entry. There's not a singular killer in Lethal Company, though. I hope the prototype from Poppy Playtime. That shit is way too big for a Dead by Daylight killer. Until Dawn. If they hadn't fucked up the series, then that would probably be a good entry. What about Dark Deception? Amnesia has to be the second. Ooh, like the big mouth-looking, like fucked up mouth-looking guy from the first Amnesia game. Like, that would be perfect, actually. SCP crossovers, the worker as the IKEA monsters from the Infinite IKEA map. That is way too, like, niche. There's no way that they would do that. I can see Dark Deception B1. They already tried to copy the game. Yeah, no, I can't see them actually working with, like, a rip-off game. Hey, you hungry home invader! Stop raiding my pizzeria! Yikes! Springtrap just hit me with a warm wiener! Twice! Thank you, Amphibian, for the $5. Alright, shit. What else do I talk about now? Overall, my thoughts are, holy shit, 10 out of 10, you fucking nailed it. Thank God that you actually had a brain. Because, like, if you had gone with Vanny, I would have had, like, the second biggest crash out of my channel. Or The Mimic, or, like, fucking Ennard, or, like... I don't know, man, like, Springtrap was, like, the obvious choice. Thank fucking God that you went with the obvious choice.
Thank you.
Hey, Tony Sonic.
Here's some ideas. The Ink Demon, Slenderman, SCP-096, Jason Voorhees, the Predator, and the Fisherman.
Those are actually all fucking great choices. The Ink Demon, especially, actually. Hey, Shawnex, thank you for the 14 months.
All my friends actually hate DBD because it's so unbalanced and not really sure if this is true because I didn't heard it anywhere else.
I don't fucking know, dude. I rarely play Dead by Daylight. And by the way, I don't think this is gonna actually make me want to play Dead by Daylight either. Like, you can have all the crossovers you want in your game, but if the game is not actually that fun to play, then I don't think I would be sticking around to play more Dead by Daylight. I played it for David Barron's, like, charity tournament, but aside from that, like, I don't know, it doesn't feel really that fun to just go around, walk, and try to, like, click E on a generator. You know what I mean? I feel like if the gameplay was something other than, like, fixing generators, that Dead by Daylight would be more fun to play. But it like, the thing is just a balancing nightmare, you know? If the thing was, like, closer to that Friday the 13th, Jason Voorhees, like, asymmetrical game, I think that would probably be better. But I don't know, I'm not a multiplayer game designer at all. So it's not like I would be able to tell you my ideal version of Dead by Daylight. I'm just glad that it exists, you know? I could talk so much shit about how Dead by Daylight is not an actual fun game to play, but I'm at least happy that there is a game where you can have so many cool horror characters and horror serial killers and stuff like that all together in one place. Like, it's basically horror game Smash Brothers, you know? The fact that it exists at all is commendable, because I can't believe that it even exists, or it's like an actual successful thing. If it was better, I would not be complaining, though. A nice collection of horror games, exactly. Oh, of horror icons or characters, yes. Imagine the clown from It. That thing would absolutely fit in, yes. Anyways, let me see all the other stuff that I have to talk about. Okay, let's see. What do you guys want me to say next? Because, like, we can talk about horse race tests, we can talk about VTubers, we can talk about the Pope. Hey, no, the Soviet spy, thank you for the 14 months.
Phil. Sorry I'm late.
It's alright.
Hope you're doing good anyway. What a busy month to take a break, huh?
No wonder, huh? Let's do another poll for the people that are still engaged with the stream. F5. But yeah, I guess I kind of just got the two biggest things that I wanted to check out of the way. This is probably like gonna be like the last third of the stream, because I am kind of tired right now. It's after you stop streaming for a while, like, I need to build back up the stamina to, like, do longer streams. You know what I mean? Hey, random dude, thank you for the membership. Let's see. Also, thank you, Kmost, for the super chat. Let me ask a question. What should we talk about next? And the topics are Vtubers, Gaslight District, horse raced tests, and I can just put the Pope. I'm just gonna put the Pope. That is kind of mean, because like that's not really something that I'm 100% like into. Oh shit! While we wait for this vote process, do you guys want to talk about 100 gorillas? No, wait, no. It was 100 guys versus 1 gorilla. That was a thing that was entertaining me for a while I was like in a plane. Yeah, 100 men versus 1 gorilla. What are the current like toxic cesspit opinions on that, by the way? The gorilla would win. I am sorry. Oh my god, that debate, Lamau. Yes, for those that do not know, there's been an ongoing debate in April on Twitter about whether or not 100 men would be able to beat a single gorilla, and there's been a bunch of like very heated debates on whether or not that would be possible from either side. I'm just saying, people are very heavily underestimating humanity. Did you know that we're the same motherfuckers that made shit like the mammoth extinct back when all we had were just sticks and stones? I'm just saying, like, people fucking rocked as hunters when, like, we were, like, back in the Ice Age.
It depends on who the men are and that the environment is.
Well, okay. A lot of people give it to the gorilla or the men depending on, like, pre-existing conditions and notions.
Humans win, you goobers.
Absolutely, the lad. 'Cause the whole thing is, like, some people say, oh yeah, but the gorilla would absolutely back down when he sees more than 10 people coming at him. And it's like, yeah, but that's assuming that it's just 100 random men in like a random jungle with a random gorilla. I'm imagining the scenario like fucking Gladiator, and like they made the gorilla like really bloodthirsty before like everything began, you know? Like the whole idea is that the gorilla knows that he has to kill 100 motherfuckers. Hey, Timmy?
Maybe I'd say the 100 humans would lose if it was a hippo.
A hippo would still be possible. Okay. The thing I'm saying is that 100 men would probably kill fucking anything. Because even though one creature could be really powerful, 100 of anything would still be really fucking hard to kill. Like, 100 is a big number, dude. That's like 3 entire classrooms of just guys. Hey, Mikudayo, thank you for the 3 months.
With this argument, are we talking barehanded?
Yeah, the original argument was 100 barehanded guys and 1 single-ass barehanded gorilla. 100 men is a lot of men, period. I'm sorry, gorilla. Yeah, like, you could stack them up like bees and just hound the fucking gorilla, you know? Adi Shine says, 100 gorillas versus 1 human, that's not a fair fight. Obviously. 100 men would probably be enough. Because, like, you know the one trick that humanity has that most of every other species in this planet don't fucking have? Adrenaline. We are fucking crazy when people are hopped up on adrenaline. Like, women can lift fucking cars to save their children if they are under the effects of adrenaline. Hidden Sand says, if the gorilla was Donkey Kong, then yes. Like, with adrenaline, like, you pass your body's like natural limits and you will legitimately just start hurting your own body to be able to get through feats that would otherwise be impossible for a person. If 100 men were to go into a battle to the death with a single gorilla, they would pulverize that fucking monkey into the ground. Thiago says, humans can do damage to hippo skin with their bare hands. They just literally physically can't with gorillas. It's like 100 pencils versus 1 titanium wall. Fuck you. You know what humans have? Teeth. You know what gorillas have? Squishy, soft eyeballs. You think that, of course, like, human arms can't physically do damage to gorillas' arms. But you know what they can do damage to? Their bellies, their balls, their eyes. Any soft part of the gorilla skin would be perfect for humans to bite into and fucking decimate. Gorillas have sharper teeth. Yeah, Ash, but we have 100 teeth. 100 set of teeth all at once. Like, yeah, sure, the gorilla will be busy, like, chomping down on one guy. But then you have the 99 other guys absolutely chomping down on those gorilla balls. Like, there's no fucking way that gorilla wins. I'm sorry. There is no scenario that you can put in my mind where those 100 men don't fucking absolutely pulverize that gorilla. Like, I'm sorry. You guys don't believe in the human spirit. Remember that old Twitter meme about, like, my face when the alien arrives on Earth trying to conquer us, but then he fucking finds out about the 1% human spirit or whatever the fuck that meme was? Like, the human spirit is strong! I believe in humanity. Hey, Oak the Joker, thank you for the $2. We as humans overestimate ourselves. I'm sorry. Yep, I am so fucking glad that the toxic cesspit is legitimately hopeful towards humanity. That's really fucking cool. Hey, Baxter Black, thank you for the $10.
The ape is dead. A 73-year-old man killed a leopard with his bare hands by ripping out its tongue.
Jesus Christ!
So you know the only natural predator for gorillas are leopard. Now imagine 100 men versus 1 gorilla.
That gorilla is fucking annihilated. That's awesome, by the way. The gorilla will get tired very quickly. One thing about humanity that, like, pushed us over the edge when it came to, like, survival in, like, old Ice Age, in the old Ice Age era, was the fact that we just don't fucking stop.
Humans win. Dear Zoo said so. Debate over.
Absolutely agree. Thank you, Dalad. And now that the debate is over with that, let me check up on the poll. I do believe in humanity, for the record, but I believe that in what works, as in, give all of them a wooden spear, now they win 100%. Okay, if you put a wooden fucking spear, I'm pretty sure that 10 guys would be able to take on a gorilla, TBH. If you give 10 guys, like, old spears, they would kill it in, like, a minute. Anyways. Right now, about half of the chat wants me to talk about the Gaslight District. Let's fucking go! I love the Gaslight District. Alright. Let me check this. Hey, Editor. Thank you for the 26 months.
Oh, hey, Slime Man is here. Nice to see you back.
Hell yeah. Alright, let me adjust this.
Let a few humans die and make spears from bones easy.
Ooh, I remember, like, an old podcast talking about that. Alright.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a really cool,
Going
like,
from
poster.
the indomitable human spirit meme to yeah, 100 guys couldn't beat 1 gorilla is wild.
Yeah, the indomitable human spirit would absolutely fucking kill that gorilla. No questions asked. Alright, let's move this here. And enhance. Alright. So, raise your hand if you're on the chat and you have seen the Gaslight District. I talked about this very briefly on Twitter, but I watched the Gaslight District while I was, like, visiting Kako and Ellie during my trip. Okay, a lot of people. Midblocks, M25, Terry, Seraph, Dalad, Neon the Cartoon, Baxter Black. Holy shit, another gal. LyraHorrorz, Doffy Cat. King Alex says, saw it, my only issue was pacing issues. Sadra, Sobi, Editor. Ash says, haven't yet. Fucking watch it. What the fuck, Ash? The Latin Spanish dub is so fucking good. Joe, Slordy, Media Bear, Small Fun Guy, Digo, Pambean Weirdo. I love Breadhead. Okay, so for the 1% that has not watched the Gaslight District, fucking go watch it right now. It is legitimately like right up there, like with the Amazing Digital Circus in terms of like glitch works. I think literally my only problem with it is the pacing, just as you said. All animals have adrenaline. We're winning because of the numbers, and there will be several casualties. Of course. Thank you, Cinder. Well, if I could describe the Gaslight District or what I felt when I watched it, was basically like Tim Burton style combined with fucking Invader Sim. But also the animation quality compared to like the Amazing Digital Circus is like 10 times better. This is like the Spider-Verse levels of like animation quality and style, and like just the tiny little details are like all over, you know? There's so much fucking going on. In fact, there's so much going on that I was actually kind of overwhelmed at first. The Gaslight District has like a lot to establish in just like the short amount of time that the pilot had. It kind of feels like almost a movie. Like there's so much there's honestly like an hour and 45-minute film crammed into these like 30 minutes of animation, you know? The Digital Circus got away with that because the premise of that show is like very simple, right? It is basically just, oh, humans, but they're wacky cartoon characters trapped in a video game. There's not much to establish there. You have the concept of adventures, you have Kane and the AIs, and that's pretty much it. But with the Gaslight District, there is literally so much to this world. The whole idea of like the world essentially being over and humanity like transforming into these weird immortal creatures that like come back to life after they're maimed, and like everyone going slowly insane from being alive for so long, and like mutating into weird fucking creatures like Breadhead, and like a prophecy of like an actual alive human coming inside of it like an egg like every 10,000 years. Like there's so much to this world, and the entire story about like getting that egg from heaven is like legitimately like an hour and 45-minute film, just all crammed into like a single plot arc, you know? Like I think that the creator chose to do this because maybe they weren't sure if they actually were going to get a full series or not. So they wanted to do all that they wanted, like in one go, in one pilot, like all really quickly, all really fast. And that kind of hampered my enjoyment of the show, purely because I had to like do multiple rewatches to understand everything. But I still enjoyed my rewatches of the Gaslight District because there's so much going on in the animation as well.
Welcome back, Phil.
Hey, Keyboard Smash, thank you for the 16 months. Like, every time you rewatch this pilot, you notice like a different like piece of animation, or a different like weird goofy pose, or like a different render style, or like just a little background detail that makes you fall in love with these characters and this world, you know? Shari says, I loved rewatching every single time and noticing different details. Yeah! I wish they didn't feel like they needed to rush. Well, it's a very, very like difficult thing to get like greenlit. Like unless you're like a massive success like the Amazing Digital Circus, I doubt that Glitch would like actually greenlight the show. Can anybody check right now, like, what the view count for the Gaslight District pilot is? I can imagine it's like around like 10 million right now, right? King Alex says, this pilot suffers from the same thing as Has Been Hotel's pilot, I feel. I feel like this one suffers from a pacing problem worse because this world is so much more unique than just heaven and hell, you know? 14 million! That's amazing! Hell yeah! Alright. Yeah, like, The Amazing Digital Circus had like 10 times the views by this point. So like, this is not Glitch's like most newest, biggest success. Like, Digital Circus is still like the money maker for Glitch. But this, you can feel the passion though. You can feel it. You can feel it in your bones, you know? Hey, Addy Shine. To me, I genuinely loved the pacing of the episode. It was a tiny bit overwhelming, but that felt intentional. It felt tight, not too fast. I feel like the issue is that this world is way too unique. It's not just heaven and hell. It's like a post-apocalyptic world where humanity continued to live but mutated, became immortal, and like developed its own society, like post-apocalyptic society. Plus, heaven is like not controlled by God, and it has like these weird techno angels, like led by this giant crow creature. Like, it's so much more cooler than Has Been Hotel, or like Hell of a Boss or whatever. Like, it is so much more cooler and unique, you know? Also, each of the characters is super memorable. I think literally the only one that I don't care much for is like the regular zombie in the middle here, in the middle of the picture. Like, I don't really care much about that guy, but like Melancholy and like the relationship that she has with her like weird father and like Breadhead is just like, oh, like this found family, or like this family dynamic that they have is so fucking sweet. Mud, his name is Mud, yes. Like, the relationship that these characters have is so sweet and like wholesome compared to the absolute fucking insanity of the show, you know? Mud is like the weird uncle to me. But Mud is chill though. Yeah, Mud is chill. He'll probably get more development as like the series goes on. But still, 14 million views on a single like animated pilot is pretty goddamn good. Especially considering that they also made like merch to go alongside with it. Like, they made a Breadhead plush, I'm pretty sure, and they made like a Mel plush as well. Like, Glitch is very smart with this because they are not only relying on YouTube success to be able to maintain their company. They're making sure that they have like other revenue streams, especially merch, to be able to get everything funded, and thank fucking God they do, because people love merch. Like, I personally know, like, by experience, how much merch helps with, like, a company's bottom line. This shit is probably gonna be, like, 90% funded by the merch and 10% funded by the actual YouTube views that it's getting. In fact, you know what I'm kind of surprised by? I'm genuinely surprised that this didn't get demonetized on YouTube. Or maybe it actually did get demonetized. It probably didn't get demonetized. Like, Glitch probably pulled some strings with YouTube to make sure that it didn't get demonetized. But holy shit! Like, the blood and the violence, the action, like, the visuals of this are so fucking cool, man! Or at least age-restricted. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Terry. Like, I'm saying, I'm surprised this shit didn't get, like, 18+ by YouTube. You know? Dax says, as long as it isn't red, it's all good. Dude, one of the characters has a blood-stained apron. You can see it right here. Like, no, excuse me. One of the characters has a fucking, like, butcher's, like, knife, like, through the head. At the top of the head. Like, this shit is not for kids, man. It's so cool, right? The gore is really good. Also, the whole idea of one of the things about the world that I love the most is the idea of cementing someone. Like, the idea that none of these characters except the main character can die, so they just don't care about their own personal safety and they can just like wound themselves, like decapitate themselves, shoot through their own heads, like, and they don't care because they're immortal and they will just come back anyway. But the actual way of quote-unquote permanently dealing with someone in this world is by filling their feet up with cement and just dumping them into a lake or an ocean. Like, that is so fucking cool, though! Like, of course, being immortal in this world would probably be cool until you realize that there are some situations in which you wish you were dead. So, like, that like that adds risk to the characters. Like, there's a chance that they might get either cemented or done, like something done to them that will permanently take them out, even if they're immortal. So you can have as much violence, blood, gore, guts as you want, but there's still something that can permanently kill these characters either way.
My friends love the cement song and sing it when we play games together.
That's absolutely fucked up. Pickled Paint Palette, holy shit. Thank you for the $5. Stardream says, reminds me of Don't Disappoint Me, or I'll Make You Wish You Could Die, from Portal 2. Exactly! Marker says, what I wonder most is, why are Ken, Pan, and Mud different from the rest? Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Why? Thank you! Jesus Christ, mob! That's like, you've spent like $300 on memberships? On this stream alone? Christ! Thank you, hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Anyway. Mr. Phisnom, a third mob has hit the chat. I mean, genuinely thank you, because this also helps people that cannot purchase a membership to, like, enjoy being able to use the emotes and stuff. So, like, thank you, mob, for that. This is, like, genuinely thank you. Anyways, continuing to talk about the Gaslight District, I adore Mel. Oh my god, my baby girl, Mel, is so fucking cute. Okay, I have not watched Murder Drones, but it seems that Glitch is like 3 for 3 in like based as fuck, like women protagonists, you know? Because like I know that I have not watched Murder Drones. I will probably watch it on stream at some point in the future. Not right now though. But I do know that a lot of people like the purple-haired girl from Murder Drones. I think she was called V? I'm not sure. And I very much like Pomni. Pomni is like my favorite character from the Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, Uzi, not V. Uzi. Uzi. Yeah, I have not watched Murder Drones. I will watch Murder Drones in the future, though. But I literally don't know anything about Murder Drones. But yeah, it's Uzi for Murder Drones. It's Pomni from the Amazing Digital Circus. And it's Mel for the Gaslight District. And all of these, like, protagonists have, like, they're so fucking cool, design-wise.
Coming out 2 days after my birthday.
Hell yeah, Plushy World. Hopefully you enjoy it. I will certainly be enjoying it. I don't know why I thought she was called V. I'm sorry. A lot of tubers are deciphering the runic script seen throughout the episode now. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit that I can imagine people are just, like, picking apart. Question, has Film Theory made a theory about the Gaslight District yet? Or is it not popular enough for that? Because I would absolutely watch a Gaslight District game theory or, like, film theory episode. No? Aww. It has already been deciphered. V is one of the main side characters for the Murder Drones. Okay, so I'm not that far off. Very good. Phil, it has only been 2 weeks. I have been traveling so fucking much that it honestly feels that I watched the Gaslight District like a month ago. Mikudayo donates $2 and says, Mel got a bloody nose from a hot women magazine. Based as fuck lesbian. Or I guess bisexual, because, like, I think that she was dating someone, like, in one of the flashbacks. Either way, base as fuck queer person. But yeah, like, I don't know much about Uzi, but the stark difference between Pomni and, like, Mel is so fucking funny to me. Because, like, I'm a huge fan of both the Gaslight District and the Amazing Digital Circus, and they could not have more different main characters. It's genuinely fucking funny. Like, think about it. Pomni is, like, this small, tiny, little short, like, goblin woman that is, like, constantly anxious and terrified of everything, and just, like, is generally just trying to be a chill, normal person. Meanwhile, Mel is, like, literally the complete mirror opposite to Pomni in every single way. A tall, lanky, like, crazy woman. All she wants to do is get some action. All she wants to do is adventure. All she wants to do is prove to, like, her father that she's, like, not just a baby and that she can, like, take care of herself. Like it's such a fun dynamic to have between these, like, two protagonists of these two shows that I like, you know? Hey, Addy Shine. Last dono, but fun fact, the music for the little jingle they sing is called Cement. Oh, that's fucking perfect! Like cement? That's great. The Melodramartist says, it's Pomni's Please Help Me versus Mel's God Help You. Oh, also, one of the visual things about this show that I liked the most while I was watching it is the tiny little moments where, like, the entire, like, lighting drops and you can only see the shadow silhouettes of the smiling dead, but you can see their glowing, like, threatening eyes. You know, like when everything just becomes like shadows and their eyes start glowing and they look directly at you menacingly. It's like such a cool visual. The glowing eyes are so fucking cool. I love it. I love how the show looks in general. Like this, like, weird, almost stop motion style of, like, low FPS and, like, all the details and the texturing of the characters and, like, the clothes and, like, the little wrinkles on the skin, and it's like, ooh. Also the SpongeBob moments, yeah. The Eggman glowing eyes. I know exactly what you mean by that. Bone Powder says, this pilot perfectly captures the same dark apocalyptic color scheme and wanting to explore feeling that I only got when watching Tim Burton's 2009 movie, 9, but with a punk action twist. Like, it's such a fun world because every single character looks, like, miserable and, like, it's, like, this dark, gothic, post-apocalyptic world that should really be like a living hell for all of these characters, but they all look like they're having so much fun with it, you know? Like, they don't look depressed. They look like actively trying to have fun in this fucked up world, you know? I love watching characters just genuinely trying to have fun in the shows that I'm watching, which is why I genuinely love it when the characters in the Amazing Digital Circus actually get into the adventures properly. Like, having characters that are just, like, kind of mopey and depressed and, like, just kind of wandering around without a purpose is kind of, like, lame, and there's, like, a lot of adult animation and adult shows have characters that are just kind of depressed all the time, and it's kind of a bummer to watch. But Glitch doesn't have that. Like, they genuinely have these cartoony, fun characters that are, like, really fun to look at, have really cool designs. Breadhead is both the cutest thing in the show and also the creepiest motherfucker in the show. Depending on how the camera frames him, he can be both cute and also fucking terrifying. Also, can somebody give me, like, a lore explanation on Breadhead? Like, why the fuck does he have a bread head in the first place? Because, like, I understand everything about the show except for Breadhead. Is he, like, an experiment or something? I don't really know how he came to be. He's a golem. He's supposed to be a yeast golem. A bread homunculus. Huh. Cute. Unrelated note, by the way, Phil, but the avatar is pretty as fuck. Hell yeah, it was made by Tara, aka Tarbyart. She's amazing. Breadhead is so cute in the scene playing piano, but earlier and after that, he's so fucking scary, though. I love Breadhead! Just a Jelly Bean says, Bread Golem with the souls of 1,000 flies as his own. Jesus Christ! That's awesome! But yeah, like, also the way that the pilot ended in the first place, of like, them being revealed as frauds, like, I can't wait for the next few episodes of this. It genuinely felt like watching a 1 hour and 45-minute movie that ended on a cliffhanger for like the second part. Like Spider-Verse tier animation, super wonderful characters, amazing art style, amazing animation. The only problem is the pacing, but let's be honest here, if you're going to be a fan of the Gaslight District, you are going to be watching that pilot over and over again to get every single like morsel of details on the animation and the world. So like, I don't really see that as a problem, you know? Again, if you haven't watched this, fucking watch it. I will probably be watching the next few episodes that drop live on stream. I did not get to watch the first few episodes on stream, the first episode on stream, but that was because I was busy traveling. But once the next episode drops, I'm absolutely watching it with people here. And then going back and pausing everything just to see like my favorite moments like animated like over and over and over and over again. Hey Bomberman, thank you for the 24 months. Also, Michael Kovac giving us a completely new voice. Oh yeah, Michael Kovac was the fucking weird angel guard thing, right? Of course he's in a glitch show, of fucking course. When I first watched the show, for some reason it didn't even feel indie. It felt like a Netflix original or something. I don't know why I'm the only one who thought that. Because Glitch is just that good. Thoughts on Diligence? I mean, honestly, I wish that we got a little bit more character out of that. It just felt like a generic enemy. Like the angel guard dude just felt like a generic enemy. But I loved it when he like stomped on like one of the lower angels. I still don't really know what's going on with the angels, but it'll probably be explained in future episodes, you know? Everywhere I go, I hear his voice. Michael Kovac. He's like the what was that guy that appears in a lot of video games? Tom Clancy? No. Tom Cruise? No. Who was the guy that voiced Nathan Drake? Troy Baker. Yeah, there we go. Michael Kovac is like the Troy Baker of indie animation. If there is a super popular indie animation project currently going on in development or has been recently released, you can fucking bet that Michael Kovac will be in there to voice at least one character. No, Nathan Drake was played by Nolan North. That's also another option. That's for video games, at least. Like, Troy Baker and Nolan North. He's like John Ratson from Pixar. Glitch is the ultimate indie supporter group. They're a studio that works with indie directors/animators to bring their passion projects to life. Yeah, I love them. Apparently they got started, like, with a Super Mario SMG something, like Machinima. I've never heard about that, though. Isn't it fucking funny that most indie studios nowadays get their start from, like, doing weird machinimas of, like kids machinima? Like, mob games, for example, like Mob Studios. Like, those got started, by making, like, Minecraft parodies of, like, Five Nights at Freddy's and Ben the and the Ink Machine, and then they moved on to actually making Poppy Playtime. Glitch started with SMG4, which I've never seen, but I'm pretty sure that's also like very kid-like machinima. And there's also Element Animations that went from making like Minecraft parodies on YouTube to actually making proper Minecraft shorts for Mojang. That's really fucking cool, man. Diamond Soul donates $2 and says, SMG4 is peak if you want silly stuff to watch. I hope this doesn't come across as like overly negative. This is not coming from a place of like trying to burn someone or like trying to make fun of someone. This is just genuinely coming from my heart. I think I am too old for that shit. I'm sorry. Like, I swear to God, I'm not trying to put anyone down for watching that kind of stuff. I just genuinely think I'm too old for that. And that's sad, because when I was a kid, I used to love watching shit like that, you know? Like when I was a kid, I loved watching, what was it called? Super Mario Bros. Z? Like, I loved watching those old, like, pixel animations of, like, Sonic and Mario fighting, or, like, Mario in the Matrix, or, like old Halo machinima. Like, I loved that shit when I was a kid, but I think by this point, like, I'm way too old to, like, be able to take those things seriously. You know what reminds me of those things, though? Indie Cross. Like, tomorrow I will be watching Morrow's Indie Cross series, episode 1 and episode 2, because even though that does remind me of like Super Mario Bros. Z, the animation work seems to be like 10 times, 100 times above what I used to watch as a kid. So like, I'm absolutely gonna go check that out, you know? Hey Lex, thank you for the $5. I gotta leave, but unrelated before I go. Have you seen the hell of a update video and the GTA 6 trailer? No. What are those? I'm sorry, so much shit has happened in April, I literally don't know what you're talking about. GTA 6 got another trailer? Hey Angry, thank you for the $2. You didn't? I don't care about GTA 6. I mean, I don't really care about GTA 6 either. Oh, you mean like Hell of a Boss and Has-Been Hotel getting a crossover episode, right? Yeah, I did hear about that. Okay, yeah, I did hear about Hell of a Boss and Has-Been Hotel getting a crossover. Hell of a Boss is going to Prime. GTA 6 is delayed a year and a new trailer because of it. Everything is in-game, either gameplay or cutscenes. You know what? Let's move on from the Gaslight District. And while I am making a poll, let's watch the GTA 6 trailer, because like, I have literally not seen anything about GTA 6. That could be a good way to pass the time. Hello there.
Hi, I am here. I am late.
You're actually very late, A-star. You might get copyrighted for the music. God damn it. Alright. Next ones on the poll are... What should we talk about next? Question mark. Vtubers. Horse race tests, or what was the last one that I should add? Hold on, I need to check the I need to check the thumbnail, because like I have so much shit to talk about. The Pope. What else? What is there to talk about with the Pope, honestly? You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna like put the votes here. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 options, and then I'm now gonna talk about the Pope while we vote for those 2 options. The Pope Francisco, I think it was called Francis. Pope Francis, yes. There we go. Isn't it crazy that April has been full of so much shit? That the Pope dying and getting respawning, like getting replaced by another Pope is like one of the least crazy things that has happened in April. There we go. Pope Francis. This guy was the G, man. This guy was so cool. At least from the few appearances that I've seen him on TV, like, he was actually like a pretty chill pope, you know? Octojoker says, he died shortly after meeting J.D. Vance. He respawned? Yeah, according to some people, like, while they were, like, electing the new pope, there was, like, a seagull, like, hanging around, like, near the chimney where, like, the pope smoke, like, appears in. And it's theorized that that is the soul of the Francis getting to look at the new pope, like, happening, like, live on stream, like, getting, like, front row seats. I'm sorry, I don't know what to, I don't know how to talk about this personally, because I'm not a very much religious person. If you're a Christian, you might want to, like, skip out, like, on the VOD for, like, 30 or, like, 20 minutes, because, like, I legitimately can't talk about this stuff without, like, sounding silly. Though, of course, like, I do respect, like, this guy in particular, because, like, he sounded pretty cool. But as an institution, I am not very into Christianity, you know? Done some 50-50 on the horse race test versus VTubers, by the way. But yeah, like, okay, from what I understand, the new pope is American. Like, this guy was Argentinian, and the new pope is American, and the new pope is, like, more conservative compared to Francis. Because, like, this guy was actually pro-LGBT and, like, didn't really care if people were, like, queer or, like, different or, like, neurodivergent or stuff like that. The new pope is, like, way more conservative with those values. Hey, Comical Rando, thank you for the $2. First time catching a stream, happy to be here. Hell yeah! Take a seat, we're just talking about random shit. Game theory, how killed the Pope. Yeah, the new Pope is America. Sadly, we didn't get the woke Filipino Pope. That's a shame. How does the stuff get, like, selected anyway? Let me go read up on that. The Pope. I'm just gonna type in the Pope on Google. News. Pope Leo 14 is called Leo? How does the Pope get elected? How does the Pope get elected? May 8th, 2025. Leo 14 elected as the new Pope. Oh my god, the CNN website is horrible to actually read. There we go. New York Times. Robert Francis Prevost, now Leo 14, is first American Pope. Cardinal was elected pontiff on the second day of the conclave, becoming the leader of 1.4 billion Roman Catholics. He greeted his new followers by saying, "Peace be with you." That's kind of generic, honestly. That's like, how many fucking popes have said that over the years? That's kind of lame. What's in a name? The case of Leo 14, lessons in bridging historical shifts. Hey, Fox Play, we're talking about the Pope. MatPet is 100% giving a copy of Deltarune to the new Pope. Would he even be okay? Is the new Pope a gamer? How old is the new Pope? Let's see, how old is the new Pope? 69! Even before his name was announced on the balcony of St. Peter's Basilica, the crowds below were chanting, "Viva las plagas," Viva el Papa, long live the Pope. Robert Francis Prevost, 69, has become... Francis? What? No, that's wrong. He's surprisingly a young pope, believe it or not. Yeah, like, I think that the Pope is like one of the like vocations that you need to be like in your old age to actually be able to apply for. Imagine if they said "Viva las plagas." Lord Sadler. Yeah, okay. Aside from that, I don't really have much to say. Like, the only thing I have to say about the Pope is jokes, which I don't think is very respectful in the first place. I just gotta say, I hope that I would have hoped that the church would have been a beacon of, like, progressive values compared to, like, what the US government currently is like. But considering that it's the fucking Catholic Church, I don't know why I even expected that in the first place. So, like, whatever. Morir es vivir. Morir es vivir. Anyways. Yeah, no, that's about all my thoughts on the Pope. Rest in peace, Francis. Leo, hopefully you get to read some woke agenda books at some point or something. I don't know. We need, like, the wokes need some help right now. The wokies are, like, in need of, like, some Catholic help. Please, I would really appreciate that. We need to push our woke ideology on the Pope, guys. He's a very woke Pope. He is very, like, susceptible to the woke ideology. The fuck am I even saying? Nick says, watch the GTA 6 trailer. It's genuinely so impressive looking. Fuck it, why not? Let's see. GTA 6 trailer. Silksong potentially before September. I am not going to give any dates for Silksong, because let's be honest here, Team Cherry will not give a shit about a release date in the first place until they're 100% happy with the state of the game. I like that the trailer for GTA 6 is just called GTA 6 Trailer 2, nothing else. 95 million views! Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Alright, let me watch that. Drag that shit over here. Alright, GTA 6 trailer. Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. Fill the copyright. I don't give a shit. I'm just curious, honestly.
What you doing up there?
Oh, that looks live action.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Is that fucking Jake Paul?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Jason. Oh, what a fucking douchebag. Yeah, that is America, alright. Oh, that is America, alright.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have.
Oh, this shit looks real.
Hey.
Look at this guy. He looks... This guy is like the generic soldier man from like the mid-2010s Xbox 360 video game covers. But actually real!
Hey.
Sex!
Hands above your head, now!
You, stay!
Sex!
The new beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it? Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Gonna do this, we're doing it right.
Jesus Christ, this is actual gameplay, or it just looks like a cutscene? Like a pre-rendered cutscene. Like, this is what FMVs back in the 360 era looked like for like actual pre-rendered cutscenes. What the fuck, this is actually in-engine?
They got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
Like, brat, brat, brat.
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
Hell yeah! It's live in-engine cutscenes like GTA 5.
Welcome to Phil's Ammunition. Today, we got more
What, me?
guns than the law allows.
The American Phil. Phil's Ammunition.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
Grand Theft Auto 6. Marker says, I'm gonna say something. I'm not interested in GTA at all. It looks incredible, but these types of realistic games don't really charm me. I mean, I can imagine so, but it does like genuinely look fucking impressive. Like, GTA is also personally not my thing, but you gotta admit that looks cool. Hey, JMD.
Rate the trailer 1 to 10, please. My horror game.
Just a random link, alright. No, I'm not gonna do that. But I will rate the trailer for GTA 6. And I'm gonna say 3, because I didn't see any actual gameplay. I'm sorry. No matter how incredible a cutscene trailer looks like to me, I won't actually give a shit until you show me proper gameplay. Yeah, sure, it says in-engine footage, blah 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 blah, but it's just a bunch of characters talking and some, like, cool, like, camera angles of people, like, doing crimes and shit. My personal favorite GTA game was GTA San Andreas back in the PS2. And that one impressed me a lot. I thought that was like the pinnacle of gaming back when I was a kid. And holy shit, they started getting so much more bigger after that. But I don't know, something about how the newer GTA games control never really appealed to me. They went away from the goofy, cartoony aesthetic of the original GTA games, and they started pushing way more into the realism, and I feel like that made the game kind of awkward to control. Because, like, I played a little bit of GTA 5 just, like, in a random, like, cousin, in my cousin's place, and, like, the controls of GTA 5 never really, like, it felt so sluggish compared to GTA San Andreas, you know what I mean? Ultimate Nick says, half of it was gameplay with different camera shots for the sake of the trailer. Huh. So there was gameplay. I mean, I'm kind of split on that, because when I mean gameplay, I mean UI on the screen actually showing how the game looks when you play it. Not just different camera angles and cutscene angles, you know? I don't know. I don't really count it, especially because back in like a few years ago, we did get a GTA 6 leak of like a very early version of how the game looked like very alpha state, and it pretty much just looked like GTA 5, you know? So like in terms of gameplay, I don't think that there's gonna be many there's not going to be much of an evolution in the gameplay compared to GTA 5. I think that Rockstar is like absolutely banking on the visuals being the main attraction point rather than the gameplay, you know? That's because it was an alpha, Phil. Obviously, I'm not dunking on the alpha. I'm just saying that the core gameplay doesn't seem to be that much different from GTA 5, you know? What do you think about the Will Wood video game trailer? Oh, I'll look that up on my own. That's okay. Ultimate Nick says, I just want to look at a different city from Los Santos for once in 12 years, Lamau. Oh, yeah! The setting for GTA 6 is actually the most interesting thing about it. Like, the Florida, Miami aesthetic, like, way more reminiscent of, like, a Vice City than, like, New York from GTA 4 or like Los Angeles from like GTA 5. Like the city looks much like way more, how can I say it, like stereotypical cartoon America compared to like the previous GTA entries.
Thank you.
Hey, Shaw Mantis, thank you for the $5.
Will you react to Indie Cross on stream?
Well, not tonight. In fact, I think I'm pretty ready to, like, wrap things up. Turns out, I ended up talking way more than I originally intended for. I thought this was gonna be like a 3-hour stream. We're gonna end up at 4 hours. So, this last topic might be the last one, and then we're gonna have to wrap it up. I wanted to talk about horse race tests. And like VTubers, but I don't think I have enough time to do that right now. Alright, let's see the poll for the last 2 topics. What the fuck? That was a 50-50? 51% horse race tests, 48% VTubers. Alright, fuck. Alright, you guys really got... You guys don't really care either way. Alright. For the horse race test thing... What the fuck am I gonna put on the screen for that? Horse race tests. That's so fucking cute. Let's see. I guess I can just pull up the YouTube video by Lumpy Touch. Because I didn't watch the actual tournament. There we go. Horse race test tournament. Here, race horses transcend. This is so fucking silly, dude. Alright, for those that weren't aware, and one of the things that I wanted to get to on the stream, there was this dumb fucking Twitter trend of seeing like a bunch of like horse PNGs slide across the screen, and it became like one of the most like heavily fan-arted like trends in April. Peter, the horse is here. Well, you know, just take a look at this. Like, I don't need to explain it to you. This is the horse race test tournament, which is like kind of a sequel to what happened on Twitter. Holy shit, it looks so fucking weird. Go subscribe to Lumpy Touch on Twitter, by the way. Created by Blake Andrews. What the fuck? Oh, this looks so cool! I'm not gonna watch this entire video, by the way, but just look at least the first race of this. Oh, look at Cyan. Ooh, what the fuck is that one? No, Jovial Merriment! Oh, those are the evil horses. I fucking adore Lumpy Touch's style. Oh hey, Jovial Merriment is here actually. What are they trying to race for? Is that a bunch of like... What are those? Beats? Yeah, my money is on the orange one. Always bet on orange. I wonder if there were people that actually bet money on this. The 2000 to 2005 aura is palpable. So, for those that want like an explanation as to what this even fucking is, a guy on Twitter basically made this small program where he just watched a bunch of horses race. and if they get the thing in the middle of the screen, they win the race. And this went on for like, I don't know, fucking 3 weeks. And everyone went crazy trying to make like fan art of like the different horses and like... Because like, everyone thought that they were horse girls. Or like, horse men? They made gijinkas of the horses, essentially. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! There you go. And for some reason, the orange one always won. That is not the name. That is supposed to be Jovial Merriment. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. But anyways, yeah, that's basically horse race tests. In a nutshell. I don't know how to explain it. We are kind of running out of time right now to actually properly talk about this. But if you are interested, I recommend you look... you go to Lumpy Touch's channel, and you go to the original creator's like Twitter account, to look at the original races. In my personal opinion, Commonly Material Morning, aka the pink one, is the best horse. The only thing about Commonly Material Morning that people got is that she was incredibly behind everyone on the races, except for a single race in which the win condition was touching an apple, and so she won the apple race. And so the only character trait that people had to go off of her was that she loved apples. So then you have like a pink horse girl like absolutely chomping on apples, and that was like the cutest thing ever. I fucking love that shit. Anyways, that was kind of short. I apologize for that. But I don't think I have time to talk about VTubers. So I will have to adjust the thumbnail for this. Very sorry about that. I kind of have like 4 hours to stream, and I think I've gone over my 4 hours. So sadly, we do have to wrap it up for tonight. Tomorrow, like I said, I will be watching Morrow's Indie Cross series. And on Sunday, I will be playing what was it called? Crawling Hands? Markiplier played it. It was a horror game where like you had to climb up and like escape from monsters by climbing up. Phisnom, don't forget Rat. The Rat? Rat? White Knuckle, yeah, White Knuckle, there we go. White Knuckle. Oh yeah, and Sendless. Okay, I will try to see if I can fit Sendless into my schedule, okay? Yeah, okay. We are going to be watching Indie Cross tomorrow. We are going to be playing White Knuckle on Sunday, and hopefully I can fit Sendless Zone Zero on Monday, ideally. Alright, and that should be it. Sorry for the sudden end, but I am currently, like, in someone else's place. I am not in my own place, so I need to respect the house rules, and the house rules is, don't fucking stream for 12 hours. I need to go right now, but hopefully we talked about most of the big things I wanted to catch up on with you guys before we had to cut this off. Also, thank you so fucking much for the super chats and the membership messages at the very start. That kind of hampered my ability to like talk about what I wanted to talk about. But don't worry, I'll get the VTuber stuff on another stream. Like, don't worry. Like, I need to talk about the VTuber stuff. I need to talk about Gura. I need to talk about Mume. I need to talk about Cinder. Like, now that everyone knows me as like the survival horror guy and the Deltarune guy, I kind of need to start injecting people into the VTuber community, because like I'm super into the VTuber community. I am a VTuber. I just haven't talked about the community much, and I genuinely need someone to talk to about what's been going on in the VTuber community nowadays. So don't worry, I will indoctrinate you into that as well. Anyways, hopefully you enjoyed this comeback stream. I will be continuing to stream like normal from now on, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We will be trying to play Doom: The Dark Ages. We will be trying to... we will be checking out Sendless Zone Zero, And of course, we will be trying out Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 when they come out. I'll see you. Oh! And also, something very, very special arrived in the mail a few days ago. And I think some of you may know what it is, but just be careful. A very, very special announcement may be coming to you guys in, I would say, around 2 months. We're gonna put 2 months. Just keep an eye out on the Toxic Cesspit store, alright? Something very special is coming to that store. Anyways, time to go. I'll see you guys later, alright? Bye-bye. Oh, you know what? If you want me to answer your questions, like if you were really looking forward to me talking about a certain subject, put what you wanted me to talk about on the VOD comments, and if like I'm interested, I will respond in the VOD comments of the stream. How about that? Because like I didn't get to talk about a lot of stuff. If you have a specific question for me, put it in the VOD comments, and I will try to answer it as best as possible as I can on the VOD comments. Alright? Hopefully that's enough for you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye.